we go. Well, it's an FPS, kind of like an MMO. The RPG mess of a game, good story at times. At times. I like that qualifier there. That takes my confidence and cuts it in half immediately. Someday there will be no queue, chat. Someday. And the faithful shall be led to the chosen land. Stream, my task is due 25 minutes ago. Well, shit. Little did I tell you. There we go. What? Was that a dick? Hold on now. Oh, I don't remember receiving any dick on my phone. I don't know. No, that's not. That's not even remotely a dick. Wow. I don't know. Freudian slip, maybe? Brain sees what it wants to see. Typical bullshit. All right. Oh. Okay, definitely not Rogue tonight because I still haven't looked at my Cockney British at all. Not that it's going to be good when I do. I want you to understand that me looking at Cockney British is not that I want to go practice it so that it will be entertaining when I do it. It's going to be entertaining because it's going to be bad. No matter what I do. I'm looking at it because I'm also half going, the fuck? Which one is that again? Which one of the British is that? Which one of those British Isles accents is that I still don't know, but at least I want to make an attempt at, you know? My Cockney British ends up getting real fucking Australian real quick. That or it goes fully Irish, which actually could do very well, I would say. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, are we in the wrong game still? Fuck's sake. Push the button. There we go. Perfect. Okay, well, there's nobody here in town, which is interesting. I guess the apocalypse has happened, or there's some kind of... Well, the first thing I thought was, you know, push. There we go. Obviously don't recognize whatever the hell they're doing. I think that we are just going to do dungeon tonight, so I suppose whoever is around can play. There we go. Oh, hello, friends. There they are. I was about to say, who do we got tonight? Okay, listen. It's going to be a fucking Spurglord. All right, let's see. Invite to party. Don't fucking slap my ass, bitch. Who is this? Literally over here slapping my ass for no goddamn reason. All right. Hello, friend. Pet the Wanderer. What the hell are you doing over here? Noir Rose. It's fucking slapping. What's wrong with you? Rude little bitch. Hold on now. Archon burger. Oh, hell yeah, I want some fucking burgers. Whoa. I'll take that. I didn't even have to sit on your fucking face. Nice. Just got handed a million fucking gil out of nowhere. Excellent. I'll take it. Perfect. All right. Excellent. Oh, Panda, a little bit late. Party's already full. I'm sorry. You'll have to wait in the back of the car. Okay. God damn it, Snake. Why does your dude always look like a nerd? Jesus Christ. You're that dude, like, we'd go to a con together and we'd all be embarrassed to be walking with you. Look at this. Are you red? I'm sorry. Did you coordinate your outfit with your fucking skin? That's incredible. That's the kind of look that I'm not prepared to give. Okay. That's okay. Stwemo benefits? Yeah, fucking look at that. I don't know if that person is somebody we know, but they fucked off pretty quick as soon as I took their money. So that's cool. Thanks if you're here. Appreciate that. That's teleport money, so it's me not being poor anymore. Hello. You're a whole tomato. You are, dude. They gave you 1 million gil? Fucking, you don't need that shit. Look at you. I'm poor. I'm cute because I'm cute. I don't have the money to make it any better than it is, though. Come on. Lay down, let me sit on your face, and give me 1 million gil. It'll be the easiest 1 million gil you ever spent, and also the nicest. Fucking weirdo. All right, our classes look good. Let's go ahead and do... I need to go ahead and get in the chat as well, so we can yell at each other, and I can also yell at Murger to go to bed. Murger to bed! All right, ready check is good. All right, in we go. Hey, friend. Beach? Vern's so fucking cute. Don't tell her I said it, though. She'll die. Explode. Combust. Instantaneously. All right, off we go into Bukake Manor. Go ahead and commence. Bye, Panda. We'll be back in a minute. Don't burn Gridania down without us. There we go. You think we all got a mil? Nice, dude. Which means I should have 5 mil. That's my tax. That's my taxes for being in Bwed. Actually, what we really need is to get submarines available so that we can put Rian and Yiz to slave labor getting a submarine so I can have unlimited monies. Yeah. Oh, you were looking for me, but you were in the wrong world. Oh no, Panda. That's a shame, dude. You gotta be prepared. I don't remember how to heal. Okay. Excellent. Those are fucking weirdos. I swear to God. Okay. I'm ready to LARP. Let's do it. What class am I? Holy shit. I've shown up as a rogue. We're fine. Wait, hold on. Did our skin go live? Hold on now. I think our Coco Rogue skin went live. Holy shit. I gotta go check this out. There we go. I don't have any of my rogue skills. I just have the 1, 2, 3 combo. That's it. Hello. That's gonna be all I got. If that's not enough damage, then we're fucked. So that's fine. What class is Plant? Is she running? I don't know what that is. Is it White Mage? I don't know. I don't know what any of the symbols mean. Nice. Do we have him? They didn't send me like a final approval kind of thing. Not that that's how that operates. They sent me sort of here's a preview of how it will probably look. And then I got to send, like, they sent an ABC thing. And then I told them, like, I like the head of A and the body of B or something like that. I'll need to go look at that. I do see a Coco on the field, though, I'm pretty sure. Right behind my rogue. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. Well, thank you, Kat, for buying the rogue skin for Coco. That's really good up there. We'll have plenty of goat boys on the field, I'm sure, by the end of this. Do get your units put down. He's so cute. I need to look at him. I don't know how... I haven't seen the final product yet. I bet he looks like he's ready to fuck something up, dude. Typical me. I'd say typical DPS is I'm not fucking paying attention as I go through here, but I'm also pretty useless, so does it make a difference? As long as I don't die, I'm fine. Although, honestly, if I died, I'd be tanking my HP bar so that the tank didn't have to. Maybe it's a benefit there. I'm also not even doing my 1, 2, 3 combo. Someone's going to be on YouTube and be like, you got to do 1, 2, 3 in that order. Stupid streamer. You're not wrong. But at the same time, doesn't fucking matter. I'm the useless person on our team right now. I've got no gear. I got no skills. Who cares?
Why are your commenters Papa Limo?
I don't know, dude. I'm glad, though. Listen, if I'm gonna have to give a voice to the actually guys, I fucking hope it's Papa Limo. I'll let him actually me any day, dude.
He is a good boy.
He's an excellent boy, dude. I like him and Yida. He does look a bit evil. Okay, good. I wasn't able to send anything other than images. You know, I couldn't tell them characterization. You know, the few graphics that I've made of him was all I had to give, you know. So we'll see. I hope the branding is good. If not, I will literally become Karen incarnate. There we go. Although I doubt edits are possible at this point. It wouldn't hurt to ask if there is something wrong, but I doubt there is. You can't go wrong. I made him so simple. You can't possibly get it wrong, you know? I designed him specifically for the purpose of being able to show like 3 images and you got it. You get it, you know? Coco Rogue looks terrifying. Oh, I will see. I want him to be cuter than evil, you know? He's meant to be cute. But he's meant to be mischievous, you know? It's hard to walk that line between mischievous and evil. Well, I have to see. I haven't looked at it yet. There we go. Someone keeps kicking him in the dick the second that they try to do their AoE. It should be me, honestly. I keep running away because I'm scared. But you know what? Fucking kick her in the dick. No AoE for you. And if we just alternate, we should be fine. Oh, the Claviger. I'm wetty. I don't like it, but I'm wetty. I don't remember the fight at all. There we go. We all just use return, don't we, to get back to the beginning after we finish this fight. There we go. Nice attacks, brother. Twist the dick, that's what we'll do. So this is Bukake Manor. Hey, fuck off, lady. There we go. Attacking me. Didn't give you permission, bitch. There we go. Well, okay. I got the next one. Don't worry. Next time she does big spooky AoE, I will not be a pussy. Well, that might be pussy. It'll probably delay me. My kick will not be instant. I'll probably hit control 3 and 4 because I'm dumb. And I imagine it's coming soon, right? It has to be. Is that a dancer behind me or a bard? Fucking snake. My god, every time I turn around. All right, there we go. Not bad. Fuck you, Mikey. It's like if you play the old Mario Party games. If you play the old Mario Party games, there's one where there's a bunch of keys on the floor. It's like 4 keys and 5 doors, so one of the players is not going to be able to get through kind of thing. And then next round, there's 1 less key and 1 less door. 1 fewer key and 1 fewer... Oh, fuck. My ankles. Let's do it. That's what that felt like right there. What's great about that game is you can fucking punch somebody and they'll drop their key and then somebody else comes and grabs the key and you both die. It's great. Yeah, that game is how you lose a friend. It's excellent. Someday I want to do some Mario Party with my actual friends and see who survives. I usually end up coming first or second, depending on what Daddy wants me to do. But otherwise, usually I come in first or second because I just fuck with people. But actually, the way to win that game is fucking with people, as it turns out. So you end up just kind of accidentally almost winning most of the time just by being a dick. You don't... Oh, no, you can have... Okay. You don't really intend to win, you just intend everyone else to lose. And in the process, they tend to lose in a way that it lands in your pocket. It works out. Hey, hold on. You guys keep DPSing. I'm gonna... Oh. There we go. Oh, fuck, that feels nice. All right, there we go. All right, anyway, back to it. That a Risk? Okay, I know there's a tabletop game, like a war sim. I don't know if it's Risk itself or if there was another version of it that takes weeks to play out. I have always wanted to do we need any of these keys? They'll do it. They know what they're doing. I've always wanted to play one of those games and just
No,
like do it. Oh, okay, good. There we go. Nice polar bear. All right, cool. So Ninja gets a little bit of kind of AoE. Oh, where's the big lady? There she is. I want to be able to kick her in the dick. Oh, never mind. Well, I was looking forward to it, but it wasn't possible. I like the spam you get to do with Dancer. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, he looks like he's not contributing anything at all to the...
It's very spammy.
It's great. Like, he doesn't look like he's contributing anything at all to the fight, and yet here he is, like, probably doing twice as much damage as I am. It's an excellent shitpost class from what I can tell. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
It's very real. It's so good.
Oh, good. Dude, I can't wait. It's level, what, 60?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Who needs ankles? Nobody needs ankles. We didn't. We threw them over the cliff, and we were good. I'm waiting for Fern because she's the only one who's going to keep my ass alive if things go wrong. Is the healer. I'm good. Don't wait on me, bitch. I'm the cameraman. I don't contribute anything. There we go. The dancer's so fucking flamboyant. It's gonna be great. Okay, guess we're going after this boy. There we go. I don't know if any of my skills do more damage for being behind the dude. Probably should pay attention to that. I need to look at my skills again. No! Okay, we're fine. I could kick him in the dick, but, you know, I'm on the wrong target. I can't be asked to press fucking tab, so that's pretty good. Mergo, what are you doing tonight? Why the fuck are you not asleep? Did he join voice chat and fall asleep? What is going on here? If he's asleep, I'm fine. Ooh, why am I not kicking him in the dick? Oh, whatever. There we go. Silver will kick him in the dick. Silver has a new title, and it's going to be the Dick Kicker. Pretty good. Okay, I find it, AG is the chemical symbol for gold, right? It's AU that's silver. Damn. Silver, you need to change your name so your last name starts with a U. Fern?
Hey.
Oh, I didn't know if you were trying to talk to me. Do you know? No, what am I doing?
I'm pretty sure AG is gold.
Okay. Cool. Still got about 8 minutes to get your boys down. I see some Cocos in there. Hell yeah. They look good. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Zen, as well, for getting the Coco Rogue skin. The fuck is that, Snick?
AG is silver.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, so it's good. His initials are silver. Okay, perfect.
Splatoon has fucked me up. I don't know anything.
Splatoon.
Look at the fucking science boy over here. Licks rocks for a living. I suppose he would know.
Hey, hold up. I gotta throw down another rope.
Nice cutscene, dude.
Oh, he's. Yeah, okay.
So I'm curious what led to the curse, and I'm sure if I were to go through and scour like all the side lore and stuff, I'd find out. I'm curious what led to this. See, now that I know kind of the lead up quest-wise as to what is happening here, at least contextually, it's a lot more interesting than, you know, here's Bukake Manor for some reason we're in Luigi's fucking mansion and now we're killing, you know, Giga Bowser, you know, but as a chick. I'll kick her in the dick, I swear to God I'll do it. I'm ready. I've never been more ready to kick a dude in the dick in my life. Don't put your dick in crazy, but what if you... Nope! Okay, sorry. Oh my God, I pussed out, man. I pussed out. I was gonna kick her right... I was ready. Leg was ready, and I ended up just running away. Oh no. See, I'm not attacking the ads. We're so... You know what? Fuck it. Just die, dude. Eat ass and chew bubblegum in that order. Perfect. What? Oh, is she alive? Oh, wait, she's not. Just end her. Good healing, Fern. Nice dancing. Nice dancing, Snake.
Don't do damage.
You did more than me, dude. By a lot. I don't know if anything in here is going to be worth anything. I'll take a look at it. God, okay. Can I need on any of this stuff? Sure. I mean, I'll greed on everything. I don't know if it's going to be any good. Hello? I want everything. We didn't gamble last stream, did we?
If you have your free company, you can turn all of it in for, like, company tickets or something.
You mean your grand company?
Yeah, the grand company. Sorry.
What is the free company?
Yeah.
Oh, I was excited about the prospect of Bwed. Oh. I don't know who is saying this, but they're obviously not telling us either. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. And we'll see what happens. Where's Frackle? I miss him. Little bitch. Oh, shit. Where did the rest of my party go, by the way? Why am I alone? All right. Now, Jesus, just fucking squirted all over my keyboard. Come on now. You stop that. They left me clearly. Like, Snake Silver right there. That's them. This is just some practical fucking joke. There is a weird continuity issue with that. I guess I was the last one to leave, so never mind. That makes perfect sense. I'm just dumb. Okay. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing to our master. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. Should have left earlier. I know, I'm gonna get fucking abducted. Fuck. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Oh God. Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. The fuck do you want? Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master Lahabria. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Oh. Okay, fucking bye, Riku. The Coco Rogue, I think, looks pretty good. They did a great job on that. I love the floppy ears as my favorite thing. I'm just now getting to see the Coco Rogue. Oh, they did a great job. Look at him. It looks great. Oh, there's such character in that. Oh, man, I'm happy with it. Anyway, fare you well, bringer of light. Okay. What the fuck? These people didn't even take my kidney? They didn't even give me 1,000,000 gil. Like, come on. Give me 1,000,000 gil if you're going to give me the suck fuck. I think I deserve at least that much. Well, hello, I forgot about him. I don't have the heart to change over my minion today. He's perfect. No, he's okay. Like, I love him. All right. Yeah, it's going to be great. I didn't see the skin was in. I'm going to have to go and look at it and see if I can get my own gigantic Coco Rogue. It's going to be great. Is the battle ready? We got 1 minute left. Get your boys down. Zen has put down 4 Coco Rogues. Perfect. That's the best. I love to see it. We're going to see if they can stick together and be very strong and also murder everything. Also, I have a weird graphical glitch in there with this random warrior is just stuck on my screen. You'll see it in a minute. Let's go ahead and swap over and do there. Can I jump in here? Yes, perfect. Okay, we're going to sit down and hopefully not get our ass eaten by these eyeballs. Oh, yeah, what a nice little spot, especially as the sunlight comes in there. Hey, fuck off, dude. Bitch. Come here. Thank you, Kahilahi. Adorable child. You're a precious boy. Your parents should be proud, coming to help your elders. All right. Why can't I just sit in my pond in my little lily pad, heaven and peace? Okay, it's time. We have stewed long enough. We've created bunny tea in this pond here. Oh, there's Murgo. Put some fucking clothes on. Also, good to see you guys, but we're also getting out of this party. I think we just got a bunch of MSQ to do tonight. Gamble time? Okay. I think it's gamble time. Fucking Murgo. Yeah, let's go gamble. All right, let's go teleport, and then we'll go turn all this stuff in. Not Ulda. God damn it, dude. I always do this wrong. It's Gold Saucer. The golden sauce. Fucking Murgo. That's why we can't have nice things. We'll see. Okay, Fern, I bet you Borg I'll get more than you do.
Bet.
Okay. All right, let's see. I have a lot of faith. Tonight we're hitting the 10K. That or I'm going to eat my ass live on stream,
Hang
okay?
on, let me pet my femboy and tomboy.
Okay, sure. Shout out to Salted Peppa. All right, there's a 7. Oh, shit, there's the 1. Let's see, there's a 6. There's a 9. Okay. Well, we don't have the possibility of 1, 2, 3. So we can't get 7, 8, 9 either. So we might as well just go for the 9 and hope it's going to be like... Well, it can't be 6 either. It's going to be 8, 5, 7 at best. This could be 9, 8, 5 at best. At highest. We shouldn't say at best, at highest. So what is 9, 8, 5? I wish I knew that. It's 12, right? No. That's not 12. 9 and 8 is 15. Plus 5 is 20. 20 puts us at 306. We can't get higher than that. We really can't get any of these really high numbers. I think we're better off shooting for something low. Going in this corner right here and then going for something low. Fuck it. Oh, there we go. What were the options on the table? We got 360. Yeah, there were 2. No, we got the 1. I think we got top prize. No, fuck off. You bitch. Okay. That's fine. Hey, June. Gamble time it is. It's looking good, dude.
I think you're going to win.
Oh, no. How bad is it?
Let me do some quick math. 478? 476.
Total?
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. We can't get 789 here, but we could still get the 1800. We can't get a 1, 2, 3 because the 3 is gone there and a 4 doesn't really do anything for us. But if this is a 5, 6, 7, 8, if it's exactly a 5, then we get good. If it's a 6, we get this. It can't be a 7. If it's an 8, it's a 9. Actually, I'm willing to take that bet that it ends up being a 5. It can't be bad unless it's a 7, but it can't be. Oh, fuck! It was an 8. What was here? No! Again! Damn, dude. Okay, listen, I'm getting second best prize every time, but like first best is in the thousands. Fuck's sake, okay. I need to beat Cat, you know? Give me the 1, 2, 3 so I can kick her ass. Ah. None of the good ones are possible. Okay. We just pick down the center and throw it. God, fuck you, dude. Was there another like 1,000 plus on the board? I'm gonna fuck off. Should have known that was possible. It probably had to be like exactly an 8 though. I wouldn't have taken that bet. I wouldn't have taken it. Because I'm a pussy. God damn it, dude. Okay, so we got very little. 72, 250, and 3. I'm just gonna like, okay, I concede to Cat. She's gonna get like 10,000, 11,720 or some shit, and I'm gonna just cry. Damn, dude. Okay. Well, we both got our asses kicked. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, dude, it's Saturday. Hold on. It's time to gamble. Hell yeah. Perfect.
Gamble.
Hey, Silver. It's yet to be announced. What? Oh, it's in 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Let's just hang out then. There's a lot of people over here with the gambling addiction. Silver, you so cute, dude. Also, you were having a yard sale today. Did you make good money?
Yeah, we only made about like 30 bucks, honestly. It's not a great day.
Damn. All right, let's see how badly this is going to hurt our body. I don't think we have any fucking planking. You have any idea how hard this would be? Just getting that, let alone holding it. This is just a testament to raw balance and core strength. Here we go. You look like you were doing squats on the banister, dude. There we go. Hey, Murgo's here. Nice. Buena symbol on the banister. Good. We've learned from Rion one thing, is that sitting on the floor is for fucking losers. There we go. Nice core strength, Fern. We're mirroring each other. Nice, dude. Where's my C pose? There we go.
Not quite.
Oh, this one's much more comfy. Not really, though. This one still is like an immense amount of core strength. I mean, to be able to do that is incredible. Just saying. Oh, God. This. Oh, no. Buy a snake, rip your fucking ankles.
And ankles.
Rip my ankles, too, dude. Me and Fern were suffering together. Except I'm man-spreading. What is this? Fucking Murgo. Oh, Murgo makes me smile, man. Umbreon's too cool for us. Umbreon's too cool for us. There we go. Who the fuck is this? Interesting. Look at all the pets we got over here, too. Oh, this one's cute. Baby blue chocobo. I like this one, the private Maui, because this one's Kerr. This is just Kerr. If you ever wanted to know what Kerr looked like, that's him. Right there. I've seen him in person, I know. I think my Spriggan's thinking about fucking jumping. He wants to, dude. Oh, he almost dropped his crystal down. That's kind of a precarious spot to be sitting, dude. For someone your size, look at the core strength. He's on one little leggy. One leg on the edge. And he's got the crystal off the edge. Look at him. He's fucking crazy.
I believe.
I believe, too. Honestly, I think he'd land on his feet better than we do. There'd be no crunch. He'd just go like a squeaky toy and then bounce back up. It'd be good. Oh, man. No, don't suck fuck me. Stop. There we go. Suck fucking chat is just code for your cameras in the wrong spot.
I was wondering.
I keep thinking that I've done the thing that automatically puts it on the correct side again, but I'm dumb and don't do it. Shout out to Chad Smallington again. I've got to get the glow sticks so I can shitpost with you guys.
The glow sticks are very nice.
We look like we're bringing in a fucking flight. We're trying to bring all the MGP into our wallets is what we're doing. Kit Murgo. He looks like an actual fucking psycho killer. I mean, this is the face of a psycho killer. Is it time?
It's time.
It time. Let's go. If you get triple consolation prize, you're gay. Okay. What? It's not time, Silver.
It's time for the thing to do the thing. It has to do the presentation first.
Oh shit, I've never seen the presentation. Set the wheel in motion. Where's the wheel? Oh, over here. Oh shit, nice. I don't know my numbers, so I'm just gonna be like, whoa, no matter what shows up. Good luck everyone in chat, but especially me. I don't know what that. 0. Guessing 0. God, I wish I could read. Holy shit. I'm sure, oh, it's 7201. Okay. What? It just rolled, you slut!
Man, that was really close to my number.
Okay, there we go. Early bird bonus. Fuck! Single consolation. Don't do this to me. Oh no! No.
Not 3! I actually want something, Pog!
Fern straight? Fuck! God damn, dude. Okay, I tried. Let's go get our numbers. I'm gonna pick them this week. Chat, give me your numbers. I'm taking your numbers. You give me the numbers. If that's your number, if you bought it, I believe you, June. 6942. Okay, 6942. Next. What else? What do we got, chat? Let's say 3802. Okay, this one will be for June. 3802. Okay. I'm jinxed? Nah, it's fine, dude. I'm already gay. I can do that. Loophole, bitch! Alright, next. Last one, chat. Give me your luck. Should have said all gay guys get first prize. Oh, they always do, though. Hello. Speaking of which. Councilman... Is that Councilman Vice? Goodbye, sir. Put some fucking clothes on. Or don't. I need a number, chat. Okay, 1783. Okay. All right, cool. I won't remember that I've even done this by next week, but there we go. We've got all 3 tickets. We're ready to go. Okay, it's time. I lost. Goodbye. It's time to go back to turn this in, which I think is in not where I expected. We're going back to Gridania. Okay.
There's an event going on.
Well, I'm already gone. What's the event?
Oh, it's Air Force One. Never mind.
I just finished it.
What is it?
It's like a shooting, on-rail shooter.
Have you ever
It's
played like
dumb.
Area 51 or Time Crisis?
Area 51 I played, yeah.
It's kind of like that. You're in this little plane going around the golden saucer, just shooting things.
Meh. Okay. 69 people
I got
queue.
4,000
Blessed.
MGP.
Okay, fuck you, fucking snake. Over here, gloating. How much do you have total?
385,995.
Thank you. It was
Nerd.
very specific. Give me the exact total.
I've spent well over $1 million.
I'm not surprised you have the big cactus mount. Hey, Cat. Is Cat home yet? I want you to know that on my mini cactpot, I got the dick. And on the jumbo cactpot, I got 3 dicks in a row. So if you want to gamble, you will almost certainly beat me. I don't think you could not. Knowing you, you'll get like 21,000 to be like, and then I'll be fucking stuck eating cat ass all night. Anyway, oh, you got a 4th and 2 consolation? Nice, Panda. Not gay. Not today, at least. Not this week. You get 1 week of being straight. Next week, oh, we roll the dice again. Whoa, hold on now. Is that a baby otter? Look at him. Oh my god. That's villain. That's her. Look at her. That's villain right there. I mean, the ferrets are great too. They're also villain, but that's villain. And is there a goose minion for, obviously, for villain?
I think.
I need one that honks. All right. Or Sendel.
I don't know if it honks.
I need a powerful honkler to follow me along. Have a parade of them going through town and just being a nuisance. That'd be great.
Honk.
Honk. Fucking great. All right. Sorry, serious time. You were returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. Oh, she looks like she's honestly just living her best life. Yeah, there's a little bit of murder going on, but honestly, she just strikes me as a music diva. Lady Gaga, actually, to be specific. Little goth Lady Gaga. She's looking like she's having a great time in there. I'm kind of jealous. I'd like to have as many, like, demon servants as she has. Hot ones, too. Are you kidding me? That's a look, man. Almost level 40 rogue. Hell yeah, June. I'm not far behind you. There we go. So she went as far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. Maybe she finally had peace in the beyond. Oh, not what he said, but Anyway, that's fine. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. Can't promise, but we will try. I mean, what's interesting is when I first went through this felt very left field that all of a sudden we were in Luigi's Mansion. I remember saying it while we're going through. It felt very strange. This did not feel very Final Fantasy in the same way that everything we had done so far was very concretely Final Fantasy. Not that that dungeon wasn't something you would see in Final Fantasy, but it wasn't the same kind of fantasy that we had seen. It was just pure spooky horror sort of thing that was definitely using some Final Fantasy monsters in it. But the atmosphere, the tone of this entire questline seemed very different than everything we had done up until this point, which felt like fairly, I couldn't find the word, grounded. It felt like a grounded political drama. We were dealing with real monsters, not necessarily the superstitious element. This is the first time that we're going really into the supernatural, as far as I can tell. Everything so far up until now has been very practical, very concrete. So it felt very left field the first time I went through. He's so fucking cute. He's so fucking cute. It felt very left field to suddenly be going through this spooky dungeon, spooky manor. Especially because at the time I didn't know why, because I wasn't reading anything, right? Now I know why, but it's definitely separated from everything else. It was almost like they liked the concept of that dungeon and found a way to put it into the game, as opposed to it being the natural result of plot elements that were already there, if that makes sense. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it can lead to an incoherence in tone. I wouldn't say that it has here, but it's just an interesting thing mechanically that we can look at that being a very separated section of the tone of the game. There's nothing wrong with having a momentary dive into that stuff. It's nothing wrong with that at all. It just felt very jarring, not knowing what was happening, and even now it's made technically appropriate, but it still feels like a very sudden shift, and then we're back to normal again. It's just funny. Fucking Virgo. I mean, was that the win? Look at that random Maui pet running around. There you go. There you go. You gotta get fully behind it. It's so fucking cute. God damn it, Virgo. Anyway. Okay, sorry. I need the next one. All right, perfect. We're good. What? It didn't give me the last thing he said, unless it's over here. It's not. I don't know what his last message was. Can I probably have to click this and then it will take it. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed... Jesus, okay, that's a sentence. By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am in a better to gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's the right thing to do. He did commit many crimes. The council. Dude, Panda, you're so cute. I think this is the first time I'm seeing Panda's face. You look like strawberry cream cheese with, like, poppy seed cheesecake. That's what you are. That's good. There we go. You got a squirrel? Let me see your squirrel. Where's it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, nice. What's his? I can't remember his name, but I got him before too. There we go. Silver looked like a twink over here. Damn, dude. Shout out to Coco Puff of Daddy Clan. Oh, goodbye.
I try.
Did a damn good job. I'm getting like some gay sweats over here, dude.
That man.
Yes, we must pet him. Come on. Come back here. Love me! Nemesis Durandal. There we go. I will catch you. Because my pathing will always be in front of where you're going, not to where you're going. I will eventually head you off. And then I will pet you. Actually, I might just be faster than he is. I don't know. Maybe it's just the direction I'm running in. Whatever direction he's going, be more exaggerated and you'll cut him off eventually. So look at that. I think I am just faster than him. Here, hello. There we go. I pet him. I just want you to know that it's there. I caught him and pet him. So what are we doing now? Skeletons in her closet. We're turning this in back to the Waking Sands. Yes. But I believe I can right-click to use this. Nice. Nice, Nick. All right, let's go see what this is. So what's everyone working on tonight?
I'm currently wiggling on a dance floor.
Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good, man. Why do people keep calling you cute? Do you know why people call you cute, Fern? Do you know? I know you asked, but like, do you know?
No?
It's because you're cute. And before you combust, they don't mean it ironically. You're cute. There we go. Hello, Tataru. Who the fuck?
What if?
No. Fucking no. She's gonna melt. She's gonna fucking explode. I'm gonna hear the shockwave from my house. There we go. Is Cat in solid place yet?
You will.
Oh, shit, this is kind of threatening. Do I need to check on you later? There we go. All right, Minphilia. Once again, submit. This is my chair. She is gonna absolutely melt if you are nice to her. She doesn't know how to handle it. There we go. You know, this honestly, this reminds me of a, God, God, what was that band? I love that band. I can never remember their name. They did the chain. The woman went off. The female vocal went off. They were like husband and wife, I think. They fucking hated each other. Half their music is about how much they hate each other. I'd love that song, The Chain. I can't remember it. I'll know it when I hear it. Somebody puts it in chat, probably. She went off to be single. She did, God, what was that song? I can't remember. Fleetwood Mac, that's it. Thank you, Snake. Yeah, it's Fleetwood Mac. This looks like the cover of a Fleetwood Mac album, honestly. This reminds me of that one. That's the dumb shit my brain does. Don't ask me. We got 5 minutes left to get your boys down on the field. I see several Cocos in there. Hell yeah, dude. Perfect. But then I mean literally 2. I'll take it, though. Ran out of rogues. That's fine. We should be able to murder all this stuff without much concern. Playing defensive should be fine. All right, Menphilia, what do you got? Welcome back, Mico. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the Twelveswood? Well, ran into fucking Lady Gaga, had to kill her, unfortunately. 2 of Lahabria's minions? And they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Askians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Well, they're aware of our... Clearly, they're aware of our operations, which... They are like the spooky, omniscient bad guy. They know everything. They're always 2 steps ahead of us. That's how they're being written. This kind of archetype of villain is almost always going to be one where... we should assume that either... The way this can play out a few different ways. Usually this either means that they've got a mole in our organization... or usually that's how they eventually describe that they're ascertaining the information that they have, where they're always ahead of us. They know what we're doing because someone's telling them. That or it doesn't matter. They can be sort of the aloof, it doesn't matter what you do, we'll beat you in the end regardless. This sort of Diablo villain, where they're just always in your fucking Bluetooth speakers going, you will not kill me, I'm too powerful. You know, but then he spends all day angry tweeting at you, so clearly you matter to him. We could end up doing something like that where, you know, the bad guys don't really care. They're really just here to see. And I think this probably is what they're going to go do because by their own mission, we're just kind of gauging our power. They want to know if we are a threat to their plans or not, which usually means they're going to underestimate us. Or at this point, I think they've deemed us a threat and now they're going to start actually directly challenging us. But the big problem, and there is one plot point that I know of that is coming, so I can, and I'm not going to tell for anybody in chat who doesn't know. I'm not going to say it. But once we get there, I'll say I knew this was coming. And we're starting to see sort of, this is the point at which we could have predicted that would happen. This is where I can't do a predictive analysis anymore because I think I know how these things are going to connect. I think I know how close we are to that point, and the people who know, you know what I think you know what I'm talking about. But this is the point at which, if your problem is with person A, but you can't kill A, if you can't defeat them, you have to demoralize them. The best way to do that is to usually this is when the bad guy who can't kill protagonist will go after protagonist's family. This is when the family gets taken hostage. This is when their business gets blown up. This is when the mafia breaks your windows because they can't break your legs. But they'll break your legs later if they can, you know? They've identified that we are a threat. Nothing else has been deemed a threat at this point, so we are the target that needs to be destroyed. But if they can't destroy us, their goal is going to have to be to demoralize us. And now I'm thinking that's the direction it's going to go because of what I know has to happen in the future at some point, but I'm not sure where. It would seem like the natural result of what we know at this point. That I wish I could have nailed it with a predictive analysis, but that this is what would happen if I were to be spoiled by someone in chat just coming in and telling me what happens in the future. We can still get quality analysis out of it, you know, so I don't really care. It's not like I'm going to be like, I can't believe you would spoil it. I wouldn't play anything on the internet if I was really adamant about not being spoiled. You know, I wouldn't play it on Twitch because you're just asking someone to come in and do that. The only reason I don't want the spoilers is because it allows me to do predictive analysis where I don't know the end. So we're going to see you know, the different avenues we have from this point, which even if we do know which one they end up going with, we can still explore the other possibilities that could have happened and how those might have played out. A structural analysis is, I think, less interesting to people than a predictive analysis, which is the only reason I care. Hey, Cat. That sounds like a need to bet. Yes. Oh, Snake. Yeah, you do. 420,000 knights. Nice, dude. Hey, Cat.
Yes.
Thanks for 32 months, dude. I appreciate your resubbing. Thank you. There we go.
Oh, you a bitch. Fugo.
Oh shit. And also thanks for getting the Coco skin. He's very cute. Wait, it's good. It's good times.
Why you nice to me, bitch? Fugo.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Oh goddamn. You made me click. I fucking threw my pen too. Everything is going around. Yeah, so like anyway, to say I'm not afraid of spoilers, but it does change the analysis. And in this case, because I had played through this before, there's an unskippable cutscene. I don't know if it's unskippable, but there was a cutscene that I saw that I know something is going to happen, right? So anyway, there you go. Hey, Snick, thanks for hanging out, dude. Oh, enjoy your work. Go get some rest, bitch. Whatever else you want to do. I need to see Snick stream soon. I really do. I'm dying for it. I'm really fucking thirsty to watch you go run in circles and Demon Souls and be like, the monumental, and then jump off shit, you know? It'd be great. All right, let's clear this out. Let's do our Stream Raiders battle, and then we'll get back into it and continue. I'm looking to go at least 5 hours tonight, maybe more. We're probably going to play... yeah, we're going to definitely do cities, and then I got a third game I want to play. That'll be fun. Okay. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. You missed Stream Raiders driving home? That's okay. We're going to do another one. Well, yeah, we'll do another one later. We'll be in there. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. Everyone is talking about how spread thin their resources are. We can't just go there and be like, hey, spread your resources thin over here. You know, that's not really going to be helpful. I mean, we can warn them so they can make their own judgment call, but at the end of the day, you know, the whole point so far has been how fucking strapped and divided everyone is already. This place would be so easy to actually conquer. Like, I don't know what the Garlands are fucking doing, but like the moment that they needed to strike was yesterday. Like, at any point that they walk through, they're going to find extremely divided, weak, unorganized, unprepared defenses, if defenses at all. I mean, there's maybe 2-3 dozen people defending any of these given settlements. I mean, if you were to walk through and count the entirety of the guard in any of these towns, and again, we're still going off the possibility that these towns are either microcosms or they're, you know, once, like in the case of Oblivion, it was written that every citizen in the actual city, the capital city, was really meant to represent about 1,000 people as far as real population goes, and that's why you can have a capital city that maybe has 100 NPCs or so. It's really meant to be a lot more people, and those are just meant to sort of condense, so you have fewer models walking around, but every one of them really is something that you're meant to be able to interact with more meaningfully, you know, more quality than quantity, but that you're supposed to look at it as this city is much larger than what you're able to explore. There are many more people than what you're able to interact with, but we're only showing you the stuff that you can interact with, and we're just scaling it to a point where you have access to everything other than having to create and implement an actual full-scale capital city on the PS3. In Oblivion's engine, of course, you know, would not be realistic. So I don't know if they're going with that, you know, where we don't see all of the population, or that the population is condensed into fewer actual NPCs in the game. Whereas if this were a real place, all these, you know, there wouldn't be one Miyun. There would be a lot more people. Hopefully not a lot more Miyuns, but you know. Anyway, we don't know if what we're seeing is the actual scale of these.
Also, I was gonna say, A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word were both available on the PS3.
Oh, so that, yeah, it probably ends up to being a lot of the same situation. It's more of a resource issue than it is a narrative one. And it's not something that they say. They don't tell you that this is made as a microcosm. They don't say that. They don't say it's scaled and condensed. What we're presented with, we have to make that judgment call as the analyst, whether we're going to handle it as that microcosm or if we're going to handle it as a real settlement size and scale. It becomes very difficult because most of the plot holes we're going to have are, there are maybe 100 NPCs in Gridania. There are maybe 50 you can talk to. So if we're talking a population of literally 100 dudes in a little wooden hovel town, at best a village, that's not going to provide any resistance of any meaning to something that qualifies as an empire. So there really is no hope as we see it. There is no fucking hope. Just by sheer scale of offense that's approaching. But if we look at it, that everything is going to be scaled up from the little bit that we do see as sort of a single kernel on the cob of corn, pardon my language, then it makes a lot more sense. Anyway.
Corn.
Fucking watch your mouth, cat.
Corn.
Whoa. The fucking memes we have in this fucking rude plant. All right. Yeah, I know. It's interesting, and I think that on one, man, it's hard to make that call too, because right, the beauty of the medium of video games is that you have this interactive aspect to it that only exists here. Choose Your Own Adventure novels attempted to have interactivity with the reader, and that to me was revolutionary. I was obsessed with that concept when I was a student studying literature, and when I was a kid, I thought it was just the coolest fucking thing. I felt that I had ownership over the story. Now they were treated and they were handled, and they ultimately, I think, were received as gimmicks. I think it's also really difficult to write a coherent narrative that's going to have the branching paths that come with a choose your own novel, and the volume of writing that would have to be done is sort of a drop in the bucket compared to the volume of writing that would have to be done in a video game that has real choice. And this is why you often get the illusion of choice, and I hate the illusion of choice. I do. I think it cheapens it. It is an illusion. It's not substantial. I think it ultimately takes away, because the illusion of choice makes me feel like I've been cheated out of a decision. And the moment you tell me my choice doesn't matter, I stop making decisions. I stop caring about the consequences, because it makes me feel that it's meaningless to try. And it's a very dangerous thing to communicate or to encourage to your audience. And it's something that the dialogue choices so far have had no impact. So I usually just choose the closest to what I would say, and then it doesn't matter either way. It's more for me to be able to have a conversation with chat than it is about anything meaningful in the game. If I were not streaming this, the dialogue choices would be a hurdle. It would be another thing I have to click in order to get to the next stage of dialogue. Ultimately, I think that we have to appreciate the fact that a lot of what we see is not the result of a writer determining this is how the world should be designed. There's this gameplay element. There is the pragmatic element of it, that this has to be something that can be implemented to scale and quality. This is something that takes manpower to do, because in a book you just say, the city had 50,000 citizens. In a single sentence, you have done all of that work. All of that is implemented. They're there. In a game, if you're going to say there are 50,000 citizens, that's a fucking immeasurable amount of work. That's not realistic to implement in a meaningful and high quality way. All right. So your limitation is what can be implemented by the art team, by the engine, what can be sustained, what can be made to look real. You can make 100 people look pretty real in a town. Trying to get a population of 50,000 implemented, trying to get a population of a couple million implemented, like, that's not going to happen. You just know that. So I tend to, when I analyze games, I tend to go in and say that there had to be concessions made in the writing to facilitate the limitations, the technical limitations of the presentation medium, which is video games. Whereas in a book, no, fuck you. Storytelling has absolutely no concessions made. You have no concessions in writing a book. You need to be better with your words. If you're on a word limit, you can still communicate anything you need to communicate. You just have to use the right words. You can get 300-page novel. One novel can say nothing in 300 pages. Another one can get, multitudes of work done in that time. It's about the quality of your language and the craft of your storytelling. You don't have a limitation that's practical, except your ability and your willingness to sit down and put the work in to make it happen. With a movie, you really don't necessarily have those limitations either, except that it's either going to have to be CG, which there are budgets with that. There are certain limitations there, but they're very few and far between, because if you're not really limited to an hour and a half unless it's a shit movie. You're not going to tell a good story in an hour and a half. I can't believe it. Most of the time, an hour and a half is just going to be a surface level story that's going to leave me wishing that I had seen the real story. I feel like we get an abstract of a really good experience every time I watch a movie. That's why I usually don't watch movies. The real good movie experiences are going to be like those 3-hour, 3-hour movie trilogies that really have the opportunity to sit and be quiet for times, because that's really where a lot of the magic comes, is the moments where you don't have to keep the story constantly going. You have those moments of breathing. Like I think if you took all of the dead air and dead time out of the Lord of the Rings trilogies, you'd probably have like 30 or more minutes between the 9 hours, the 9 to 12, potentially, depending on which version of the movies you watch. I think the amount of time that's just nobody is talking, we're just fucking sitting and looking at something. Nothing is happening. If you were to take all those and put them together, you'd have 30, 45 minutes, maybe even an hour out of it. That's not bad time. With a movie, you can't usually get away with doing that unless you go long form. With a book, things have to keep happening, things have to be developing, but that's good. With a game, a large portion of the experience is the unscripted, quiet moments in between the set pieces or in between the dialogue. There are just some really interesting changes with the video game medium that really have to affect your analysis, because just the concessions that have to be made in this medium are something that's going to be... I'm going to be a little bit more lenient with the fact that there are only maybe 100 NPCs in Gridania, and realistically, there is no hope that they could ever withstand the Empire, and the fact that it's taken the Empire this long to mobilize is kind of embarrassing. We have to go in and really look at the idea that there probably is a fully fledged population here as far as the narrative is concerned. We just have to ignore the fact that we're not able to see it. And that the world building is more in being told these things and just having to kind of accept them in a lot of cases. But anyway, there is no shortage of misery in this world that the Askians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yeah, we do. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, Fern. For that is precisely what the enemy desires. Sure got it. I always bet hope, dude. There we go. So I want to ask you more context, because I think when you said this, I probably moved on from that point, June. So June says, sure, but if you hit a tree and see a nut fall to the ground, you can see a tree grow in real time. I'm assuming you mean in real world, right? Or even in a game, a lot of the times you can do that. I want to ask more context what you mean there, because I think you're making an interesting point. I just don't remember what it is, too. I moved on by the time I stopped to read that. Unfortunately, sorry. My fault. Only despair. Fuck you, Fern. No despair. Only hope. We have gleaned all we can from the information provided to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Every investigation we've done has been put on the shelf for some other shit for a minute. We were looking at the primals. Nope, on the shelf. We're looking at the Askians. Nope, on the shelf. Now what? Menphelia. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Okay. Cool. Something else has spawned. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be revisited. Yeah, of course. It's just interesting because it sort of builds up this. It builds up narrative pressure. When we talk about escalation of the plot, this is what we're talking about. Things are getting more complex. Things are getting more severe over time. You need to add these different plot points in order to elevate the tension of the plot. Not always because there's like A, B, and C things that need to be dealt with at the same time, but this is the kind of complexity that some really good stories rely on. Is that there's just any number of things that I've got to pay attention to at any time, and any number of leads that might be interesting. Solving 3 crimes at once is usually going to be more interesting than solving just one. This is why shows like House, Breaking Bad, there are always 3 or 4 different plot lines that are actually running at the same time. A lot of serial TV shows actually rely on this, of course. Even ones where it's like you're not expected to actually watch every episode. If you were to think of like the serial crime dramas that happen on TV, like NCIS and stuff, like you're not expected to have watched all of these episodes.
You and me are gonna be best friends forever. Slurping the best undiscovered streamer on Twitch, Michael Blab.
Dude, Frackle, thank you, appreciate that, man. Tier 3 sub, 31 months up there. We're up to 2 out of 3, by the way. Able to spin the wheel here very soon. Frackle, I got good news. I want to show you something real quick. Hold on. Let me press this. I don't know if I can do it. Hold on, we'll just do it this way. Bam. I want you to see. Look at him. Look at him. They got him done. I know. I'm so excited. It looks so good. And they even took my special request that he doesn't die. He poofs into smoke when he dies. It's so good. All right, let's go back because I think we're having a good conversation here. I appreciate that, Frackle. You are correct. We are the best undiscovered stream on Twitch. We have all the qualities and makings of a channel that's got regularly 100,000 viewers. We just haven't gotten there yet. So here we are. We're just gonna keep plugging away until we get there. There we go. Hold on, let me get back to Final Fantasy. Close that off. All right, get back in here. We're ready to go. Oh, interesting. Okay, so June, so that comment about the nut falling and being able to watch the tree grow in real time, that was what Peter Molyneux said when Lion had presented Fable, which was a big fat fucking lie. I'm sure, yeah. I mean, I'm sure. I think I played Fable 3, which was the one I did. That's the one I played. It was interesting. I loved the idea of Fable when I was a kid, and then I forgot about it. And then it was done and passed by the time I got back around to remembering it again. But I did end up playing 3 just because I wanted to know. It was nice. I felt good. I felt like I got the best ending while also being filthy fucking rich, which I felt was like a personal challenge because they attributed having money to being evil, which is not the case. Greed is evil, but being wealthy is not evil. Inherently. Wealth through exploitation, however, dear capitalists, is evil. It is inherently evil. Anyway, I don't remember what we're talking about anymore. Fucking ADHD. My brain is actually made of Swiss cheese, and one thing goes in and 3 things fall out. God help me. In any case, I'm sure someone in YouTube would be like, well, actually... You were talking about this. I promise by the time you type that, I'm already like 17 hours into the future from there. I apologize. Still have the conversation. I want to know what you think. My favorite thing about YouTube is getting YouTube comments, not from bots. So please help balance it out. All right. Hey, Murgo. Well, it's good to see you, Frackle. I was saying earlier, I missed you. I always say this. I just say this every time I see you is that I miss you, and then I never do anything about it because I'm dumb. but I miss you. All right. That's pretty good. Time to post nonsense in the YouTube comments. Fuck yeah, Panda. Do it. I don't care what it is. I just want, like... Comments in YouTube are like, I'm sitting here working on something and my brain is kind of getting scattered. I'd like a break for a minute. Look at something else. Go check the email. New comment on blah, 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 blah. And it's this person going, I think Aqualux was on the Factory Town video. Called me MR10 Mico. Fucking... Listen. Gulags are efficient living quarters. That's what they're all about. They're high-density, efficient quarters. I built a goddamn skyscraper in medieval times. Don't call me Immertan fucking anything, okay? I'm a builder of empires. Okay, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm also not stupid enough to fucking throw a cigarette down the hole of a fucking oil tanker, which is also the only place that we can ever fucking survive on this hellscape of an ocean-infested planet. Anyway, that made no sense to anybody who doesn't know very keenly what we're talking about. That's okay, though. Welcome to my... All right, Menphelia, what do you got for me? Oh, shit. I've been saying her name wrong this entire time. I've been saying Yasholta. It's not Yasholta. I always thought it was Yasholta because I read it wrong and then it stuck that way. How's say cat girl's name?
Ishtala.
Whoa, say that again, Murgo?
Ishtala.
Oh, fuck. Murgo says anything and I just, just start sweating, man. Fuck. Murgo's a good boy. All right. I don't remember what he said. All I know is how nice it felt when it came through my ear hole. So, there we go. Anyway, moving on. We'll figure it out when we get there. Put the horny... I'm not horny. He's just got a great velvety voice. It's just nice.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Voice acting.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume.
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Lominsan has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept?
Yeah, bitch, there's too much money in saving the world. Are you kidding me? I just got $1 million for being the Warrior of Light. Fuck yeah, I'm in. Are you kidding me?
Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Lominsan without Y'shtola, can we, Menphelia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support.
You can't see Papa Limo here. I think she didn't notice he's even in the room. And we know that Yida can never be sent to do anything alone. So she has to send her with Thancred, not realizing Papa Limo is there because he too short.
Ariange, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papa Limo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be.
Angry because small.
You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay, as much as we shitpost, that's fucking hilarious to me. We've never seen Papa Limo and Yida separated from each other this entire time. They've always been together as an inseparable pair. So that they're separating them now usually should be a major red flag that something is going wrong here, very wrong, or that, you know, them being separated is going to be the cause of some great peril, you know? So that's always sort of one of those red flags. But anyway, it's just fucking hilarious to me that they separate. That you can't see Papa Limo at all. And the one where it pans over to him, the text box comes up and just covers him entirely. The fucking Lala fella a joke, dude. All right. Well, I mean, they're definitely the voice. Hey, no, I'm not wrong. You're the size of a cat, dude. All right. It's good, man. And we'll see.
Hey, I'm taller than him.
But only barely. You're like Lalafell and a half. You're Lalafell. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we're off to Wrath of the Titan. We just run over there and then it's a dungeon, right? We got I think probably a couple more rounds of questioning people. We probably will end up doing this fight tonight, but all I do know is we got to run back to Limsa now. By that I mean teleport, because fuck running. Hey, there's Panda. Goodbye. I feel like I'm always running away from Panda. There we go. Hello. Well, all I know is that I am very sad that I know what happens in the future. Especially because I am getting fairly well attached to some of these characters. I meant to say something. Hold on. But I can't do anything. Yes. There's a character in Final Fantasy XII that reminds me, or that Menfili reminds me of, and I cannot remember his name. He's the consul of Bujerba. He plays both sides on your behalf. I can't remember his name. Oh, hey, Murgo. Nice dress, kid. Bitch. Murgo looking cute. There we go. That's his name. No, it's not Sid. No. Sid is a bad boy in 12. Sid is bad boy. Sid is secret boss. White hair, walks with a cane, Larsa's uncle. God, I can't remember his name. This is the problem. Like, I'll know everything about him, but I'll never remember their fucking names. There are 2 Sids in 12? Really? I remember there being 2 Sids. Anyway, whatever his name is, he reminds me very much of that character. I'm gonna fucking look it up. I don't know. There we go. Let's see. Final Fantasy 12. Bujerba. Let's see who his politics. Where is he at? Bujerban words? No. Andor. It's Andor. Marquis Halim Andor the Fourth. She reminds me very much of Ondor, whose lies must not be listened to, by the way. In such a good way. She seems to have the same mannerisms about herself, you know, the way she speaks as well. How could I forget Ondor? Yeah, I know. It's not it wasn't at all the name I was going for either, so that's probably, I would have never gotten that if I just sat here. Yeah, but Ondor reminds me of him very much. The way that he talks is very similar. Just the more I look at her, the way she feels like a Bjeren, you know? Whether that exists or not in this world, who knows? Usually the Final Fantasies don't overlap there. There you go. Dude, Leandri and Funkle Stiltskin just became best friends. Suikoden friends. You should both share your notes about it. Hey, Panda caught up to us. Hell yeah, dude. I was running away from Panda. Just there she is. I need to go over to Aft Castle, I think. There we go. Suikoden 2 win. I have no idea, dude. I'm not EA. I don't know. I read his name as Nintendo Rodeo, and then was very disappointed to find out that was not his name. Shout out to Spiced Cider. Very good. There we go. Not too many meme names, says man of Dagapuff of Ass Clan. Excellent. Okay, well, clearly I stand corrected. Mico doesn't like me. I know, Panda.
I have a few good memes on my side. I got Genocidal Moose and oh fuck, where'd they go? Half-Baked Dodo.
Oh hell yeah, Half-Baked Dodo. We've seen Genocidal Moose before, and every time it's just fuck, villains hanging out. Murder to bed. The time I try to talk, I end up just cutting someone off in the Discord. I don't mean to. As the streamer, I'm just constantly talking, so it's gonna happen. I saw we phone. I saw we. There we go. Front mission. I've never heard of that one, Funkle. Interesting. Good to see you, Private. Nah, that's not her voice at all. Fucking Gainsworth? The 4th Esquire. Hold on, let me shut my door. Perfect. Hello? Okay. It's me. I'm here. The Scion sent word that you were on your way. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. Oh, nice. That's a nice word to use as a title. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from, oh god, Ogamoro, I'm pretty sure is what that is. It sounds nice. I'm going to take that. Rule of thumb, if the name sounds nice, you probably pronounced it correctly in any fantasy setting. And if it is wrong, like apparently his name is Tidus, that's fucking wrong. It's stupid. His name is Tidus. Tidus sounds better. Tidus makes a lot more sense narratively. Tidus is fucking stupid. That's not his name. That's not how that's pronounced. I don't care if you made him. What's wrong with Y'shtola? Because I read it wrong. There's nothing wrong with her name. I read it wrong. I thought it was Y'shtola. You know, I thought it was Y'shtola, and that is just how I've read it ever since. It wasn't until recently. Like, I thought since I was fucking 14 years old that it was Gishel Greens, not Gissel. I thought there was an H in there. I have seen that word thousands of times and not once noticed. Huh, that's Gissel. Not once. Not until this and someone pointed out to me. I probably would have just kept on going, I love me some Gishel Greens. The guy did fucking wrong the whole time, every time. Okay, so Funkle Stiltskin says front mission. It's essentially Final Fantasy Tactics with mechs. Ooh. You can focus fire on parts to disable them. Love that. Which is an even more important tactic in later games since you can capture enemy units and pilots. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a Gundam kind of thing. That's really cool. Then there's Super Robot Wars, which is Fire Emblem with mechs. Okay, so Funkle Stiltskin loves mechs. Nice, dude. Now that sounds like a really cool game. tactics, not just in your positioning, but how you're going to deal with the individual enemy. It sounds a lot like FTL in the sense that you are breaking the enemy's unit down bit by bit. You know, that sounds cool. Fuck, FTL's so good. I feel like playing some FTL. I feel that sounds good. I'll probably play some of that on Wednesday. Anyway, our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their primal. Oh, hello. Oh shit, Merlvid. I'm pretty sure you have to say it with a V. I thought that's what I heard. Her official pronunciation from somebody in-game, voice-acted pronunciation was Merlvid. Or probably like the German W. So there's both the V and the W and the V there. Merlvid. Which sounds much better than Merlwib. So it works, see? That's the rule, dude. Thank you, high... how did I voice her? I think high nasal. Stern. Forward. Fuck, she's tall. Damn, dude. I didn't realize how fucking... Damn. Okay. You call her White Shrek. I can... Yeah. I can see that. It's fucking great. That's good. All right. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private. Right proud I am to call you one of our own. I'm not doing British, fuck you. I'm not doing it. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Mico personally. Bitch. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time that we've had to address the primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes to be turned. That's a sentence. Jesus, I fucked that up. You know what I meant, though. But they were long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So, it is why we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the... Oh, God. Did not the thalassocracy... Thalassocracy. What the fuck is that word? Is that a word I'm supposed to know? Have I seen that before? Thalassocracy. What the fuck? Am I... Okay, if I'm supposed to have known that word, that went past me. Wow.
I
Did
always
not...
say it Thalastra. Never mind.
Why can't they voice act this? Thalassocracy, yeah.
Thalassocracy?
Yeah, that would make sense too. But still, fuck me. What does that mean? Do you know, Kat? Robot dick.
I
nice.
did at one point.
Oh, okay. Alright. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the Beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lominsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the Beastmen for defending their homes? Uh-oh, we're into politics now. Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. Are we... Listen, we're here to help, dude. Now is... We need their assistance for information. We also are expecting compensation. Let's not piss off the client before the job is done.
Okay, I googled.
Okay, what is it?
A state with primarily maritime relations, an empire at sea, or a seaborne empire.
Okay, so this is the Limsa Lominsan government, she means. Merlvin.
I believe so.
Okay. Thank you for Googling. I've never seen that word before. Damn, dude. Yeah, maritime empire, which would make sense. This is the maritime state. Interesting. Thanks, Vanda. Yeah, thalassocracy. Listen, I learned a word today. Fuck's sake. Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care. Oh, gee, I'm going to say your name wrong. Lady Estola. There we go. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. See, that's why I like her. She's no bullshit. She knows when she's wrong. She's willing to accept it. She doesn't... She's probably... I haven't read it. She's probably going to say, right as you might be, you know, we need to solve the problem rather than looking at the cause. You know, she needs to get down to business. Yeah. Cool. And the wrong is mine. Freely I do claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? See, yeah, it doesn't matter. This is like individual, and we've talked about the governmental structure here, is that Merlvib really is the leader. She's the head of honcho. There really is no government. It may be a Thalak. There may be a panel of leaders, of admirals, if you will, but she is head bitch in charge. Anybody else is submissive, sure. Subordinate, sorry, fuck me, my mouth is not saying what I want it to. Everyone else is a subordinate to her. She is clearly the leader. What happens in a state organized around a personality, and a single individual and their gravitas and ability to command respect, rather than necessarily any paper admission of power. You know, if you have rules that say that your station and you in it therefore have this power, you know, the presidency has this power, the president is therefore powerful. In a government that's more in a government that's more based on a cult of personality, or the rules are made by, it's totalitarian, you know, in that way, in some ways. But if you have that kind of dictatorship aspect to it, where she is more powerful than the station she's in, what can happen is they need to protect their image. So she doesn't want anyone to focus on any of her actions that have caused this problem. She wants everyone to be focused on the problem getting solved, so that she can say, I solved the problem. And anyone who says and points out that she caused it, or that it was caused under her watch, is sent to the fucking gulag. So it's very interesting, because I call it, and what I love about this, and this is the hallmark of a confident and good writer. She is not a good guy. In the real world, leaders like Merlvib are terrifying. They are easily corrupted, if not the source of corruption. They are very prone to violent grabs for power. This is a tyrant. She is a tyrant. Like her or not, she's a tyrant. There is a lot that can go wrong, and we've talked at length about the way that that Limsa Lominsa's government operates, and it is very much like organized crime. And capitalism. And a democracy that operates in unregulated capitalism is a lot like running in the mafia as well. The personalities are more powerful than their station, and almost nothing matters unless it's reported. Things happen usually off the books. The majority of things that happen are off the books. Very little is actually done in the light. Only stuff that makes people look good is done in the light, or can make their enemy look bad is done in the light. Everything else is basically hidden. Most of the actual work is done quietly under the table. And then things, as long as they're apparently functioning, basically everything gets ignored. But what happens is, what we're seeing here, this is clearly going to be political propaganda, I would imagine, for her. It's a problem to her stability. It's a problem to her image table. So she wants it solved, but I love that like I said, it's the mark of a confident writer, that they're letting a character who is not inherently and ubiquitously good. You know, she can be a flawed character and still be a good one, and still be on the right side of things, even if she, you know, her methods may not be perfect. But it's the mark of a confident writer that lets a character like her be a politician, and not sweep it under the rug or be euphemistic about it. We're seeing a very clear bait and switch kind of rhetoric going on. Merlvib only admitting fault because it makes her look good. It's a manipulation tactic. It's a rhetorical tactic. It's one that's used. If people use it on each other, it's abusive as fuck. It's not any less abusive in this environment, but you expect it from a politician. You don't expect it from your friends and your partners, right? If you have people who are not really taking blame, or they're only doing it superficially, that's abusive behavior. She is taking the blame only to immediately deflect it. It's like, you know, she'll let you throw a condiment at her, but she's got like water resistant thing on it where it just runs off. It doesn't stick. She'll take it, but knows it won't stick. It's not going to be what people focus on. People aren't going to care about that. They're going to care about the things she wants them to care about, and everyone else will be quiet even if they're thinking it. But I love that they wrote that in that way. It's just one of those moments that to me is like they made the right decision. There are so many ways to do that badly. They did it very well there. Letting her be a kind of seedy politician and not having to be aggressive about it. And I think somebody who doesn't really recognize this kind of manipulation may not even notice that line as being anything other than what it's intended to be felt like, which is her being charismatic, even magnanimous, and accepting her fault and being focused on trying to solve the problem, and we'll deal with the causes later. No, they won't. But what really to me sells it, the part of this line that I love, is that last question, the rhetorical question, which is very sharp. I mean, you can feel it. You should be able to feel how sharp that question is. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? Nothing is going to happen. You're going to have us kill ourselves right here as punishment for letting it get this bad, or you're going to let it go, and we're going to solve the problem together. Rather, you're going to solve the problem for me. I'm going to force you to be the judge, jury, and executioner. I'm going to make this your problem to solve, or you're going to solve my problem together. You see how manipulative that can be. It's really forcing you to challenge her authority, or to submit to her will. It's a classic manipulation tactic, and I love getting to see a politician who is all about personal power command her power over Istola here. I think it's beautifully written. It's one of my favorite lines we've seen so far. So I'm not going to gush over every line, but every now and then, I called it that. That's how I wanted to see that play out, and it's exactly what they did, and I thought they did very well there. I don't know. It's just cool. Yeah. An immediate capitulation. She has no choice. She has no choice. She's been given a frame in which the only option is to submit. It's what she does. My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Lominsan's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. She's also not conceding her point either. She's actually said, okay, I give up, but she's not saying I was wrong. Which is very interesting. This is how you stand up to someone like this. You can capitulate while still telling them, I'm not letting you off the hook. Hey, Azarine, good to see you. Very interesting, because she's agreeing with her and saying that the safety of the citizenry is my concern. That is her concern, but it's because Merlwyb let it get this bad. That's her concern. Whereas Merlwyb is saying, okay, I'm concerned about the citizenry. I'm going to let that go so that we can focus on the Titan. That to me is really interesting. I love that. I don't know if they meant it to be that clever, but that is very clever writing. She did not lose her ground while still conceding the point and moving on, allowing them to move forward amicably. I think it was very well written. And Istola as the character with that dialogue, thinking quick on her feet, a politician herself, I would say. Very good. I'm just very impressed with that writing. I know, I'm getting horny over the writing tonight, but it's what I do. I'm sorry, that was aggressive. This straw is very short, so I'm having to compensate for its lack of length. Anyway, sorry, that was extremely aggressive. This is kind of ASMR that fucking wakes you up. I apologize. All right. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of Aether further inland. The effect will be felt here within the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. See this, and it's not a question. It's a you're gonna say yes. There we go. If you're happy with ARR's writing, overall, no. Overall, no, I'm not. There are beautiful moments, though, Funkle. There are beautiful moments. That was a beautiful moment. A lot of this so far has been very first draft. And that isn't to say it's bad. But it's very first draft in the sense that we definitely would like to see more refinement of what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for the later expansions when they had more time, more energy, probably more staff to be able to invest more into it. Here we go. Okay.
I think I always equate A Realm Reborn to young adult.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's been so far. The consequences have been very minor. The enemies have not had... they've not had real motives. They've been motivated by very one-dimensional and abstract things. We don't really know why anything is happening the way it is or why they want what they want, except that they're an empire, so they want it, sure. When you have villains that are so one-dimensional, that's usually a sign of young adult writing. We don't want to think too hard about why the bad guy is the bad guy. We just need to be able to point at them, that's the bad guy, and then fight them. When you start looking at antagonist motivation, that's usually going to be something that's a higher level writing, and I definitely agree. This has been a young adult adventure story so far, through and through. Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's setting the necessary groundwork. It almost so far feels like everything we've seen in A Realm Reborn is exposition to the rest of the game, and I hope it ends up being that way. I have to imagine it is. I hope we don't spend the rest of the other expansions in Lominsan, Ul'dah, and Gridania. I mean, sure, we can come back, but I mean, I know there are other zones. I have never seen anything other than those 3 cities, though. I'm certainly getting ready to go see anything else. But more importantly, I feel like we're getting a sense of the tone of the politics. We're getting a sense of some of the world building and the rules. You're always going to see people discuss the rules in world building. And it's not that I need to know specific things, but I need to know what the boundaries of the world are. And then anything within those is going to be acceptable. This is how you set up your immersion. And then if you make those rules and follow them, it's good. We understand that there are going to be elements of supernatural. We understand that there are going to be political divisions between the races. We understand that there are going to be class divisions. We understand that we are going to see a fairly wide range of representations of governmental politics, as well as individual politics. We're going to see a wide variety of those representations there. And we should expect to see a lot of politics as things expand out. These are the rules of the world. We're getting the engine of storytelling laid out in front of us. These are things I like about Final Fantasy. This has felt very Final Fantasy XII to me. And as part of the reason I was saying that Minfilia felt so much like Andor, she very much reminds me of it. But Ul'dah just feels very Final Fantasy XII, the desert setting. Everything so far has felt very Final Fantasy XII. And in a good way. It's my favorite Final Fantasy because of the writing and the world building in 12. It's deeply political. It's complex. I am hoping we get to a point where the villain is not just the villain because they're the villain. I really hope that we get to more, you guys will know, and I don't necessarily want to know the answer, of course. You know, most of the time I'm asking these questions rhetorically. I just want to know in general. If we get to have more sympathetic villains or complex motivations for the villains, I don't necessarily need a villain who could be a good guy or is an anti-hero. I really want a villain where they are just the other side of a philosophical debate. They're not inherently wrong. Maybe their methods are wrong. Maybe they're too extreme is the reason that they're wrong. If you think about, what was his name? My husband in the Lancers Guild. Cannot remember his name. But he was correct. He was right. Everyone in the Lancers Guild was a coward. He was absolutely right. They didn't have courage. They were all cowards. And his problem, his flaw, his tragic flaw that ultimately led to him being the antagonist and then dying for it, was not that he was wrong. It was that he was too extreme in his pursuit of justice. He was too extreme in his pursuit of righteousness. He was too extreme. He was right, but he went about it the wrong way. That was his fault. But and this is the reason I do not like the Lancers Guild, is because it was written that he was wrong. The bad guy we're talking about the antagonist in the Lancers Guild. I cannot remember his name. The dusk white Alizan guy with white hair, Riku. I want to eat his ass.
Oh, the Folkest or something
Folkest, like that? Yes. Folkest. I forgot my husband's name. That's fine. Folkest, yes. Exactly. And I said it at the time, too. Every complaint he raised about the people, especially the leader of the Lancers Guild, was right. I absolutely agreed with his assessment. He was correctly assessing the faults of the guild, which never got addressed, by the way. Which is why I hate that questline, because it's one of those where the antagonist was right, but he did it the wrong way, so we just have to be done with him. But ultimately, none of the problems get solved. What I want to see in a story like that, where the antagonist is correct but overzealous, that's a great villain, because you can not be arguing the philosophy, you could be arguing the approach, where you really are both sort of protagonists in that way. You have a mutual enemy, but one of you is going about it in a way that is not going to pan out well, or is going to cause more damage than it solves. Folkest's problem was that he was not willing to handle things through peace. He was too aggressive. He was causing problems rather than having a debate or an argument or a sincere challenge. He did not go through appropriate channels, and I'm going to be very careful when I say that. Appropriate channels are usually the appropriate channels because those are the controlled channels, that the people in control can use those channels to suppress and silence your disdain or your resistance to their rule. This is why going through HR is probably the worst possible thing you can do when you have a problem with a coworker, because HR is not there to protect workers. It is there to protect the company from problems, usually in and amongst the workers. They are there to protect management from the workers, not the other way around. So going through those proper channels allows you to be controlled and suppressed, and ultimately the problem needs to disappear. That's the goal of HR. The problem needs to disappear. Whether it's solved or not doesn't matter. It needs to disappear. That same thing can happen in a lot of organized ways. I don't expect Final Fantasy to have written that as being a problem in the Lancers Guild. But the low quality of leadership that we observed in, what was his name? Wasn't Dwayne, whatever his name was. But the leader of the Lancers Guild was a coward, was manipulative, was a liar, and ultimately was not a teacher at all. He was not sufficient to teach at all. Dwayne, that's it, yeah. He was unqualified at best. And Folkest was right. But unfortunately, the way that it was, I don't expect Folkest, and it seems Folkest in his dying scene revealed that it seemed like he tried to go through the proper channels and got shit on. He wasn't innocent, but he wasn't wrong either. And I love villains like that, because you really get to play with, are we the bad guys in further oppressing this guy who has a valid complaint? Like, here's the thing, and we had in our persuasive units, I would ask my students this. I don't have time to frame it in the same way. It basically came down to, does a prisoner have the right to complain about their standard of living? In a prisoner in America, their standard of living, do they have the right to complain about it? And the class was always divided. And kids would, over the course of the conversation, it was our introduction to debate, is we would have a topic like that, and kids philosophical chairs, they'd change sides of the room as they changed their opinion, yes or no. But that would be the central conversation usually. And we wouldn't actually discuss, any of the political issues around it, but rather the ethics of, does a prisoner have the right to complain about their standards of living? And I say yes, they do, because they are humans. They don't lose their humanity upon being incarcerated. Or they shouldn't. They do. They shouldn't. And most students usually ended up in that place by the end. There was always, obviously they're criminals. They get what they deserve. They get whatever they're given. They should be happy that that's all they get, So an 18-year-old kid who does pot in the wrong state goes to jail for 13 years and ends up being treated like a farm animal. At best, does he deserve that? Well, good question. There's a lot that's wrong with the criminal justice system in almost every place, but especially in America. At the end of the day, an antagonist who is correct, or at least raises valid criticism, their criticisms in a lot of writing erroneously are dismissed purely because they are the antagonist. There's sort of this rule in bad writing that says, and this is, again, bad writing, that just because they're the antagonist, they're wrong. some of the best antagonists are correct. They're raising a lot of the same issues that the protagonists may be, but that they're going about it in the wrong way. Their solution to the problem is different. I love those villains because it allows us to really look at the nature of the problem. And is the problem that the original issue happened, or that there are no ways for us to solve the problem, usually pointing at the fact that the problem is a deliberate result of a corrupt system. And this would be the case in the Lancers Guild, where it seems like Ywain, the leader of the guild, is probably enjoying his status. I would say that given his willingness to manipulate his students and his willingness to put himself in the limelight in order to sort of brag or sort of enforce that his students need him and are lesser than him and would be nothing without him, which he didn't say those things, but they were implied in the way that he trained us, especially with the fact that he sent us out to fight a beast. We were doing fine. Then in a cutscene, he comes to rescue us when we were okay. We were totally fine. And then told us he sent us out there to fight that thing, knowing we had no chance of beating it. So he sent us out to fight this fucking Humbaba bullshit thing, only to come out and rescue, only so that he could come out and rescue us and then say, aren't we thankful that we have his guidance? He puts us in danger to rescue from danger in order to prop up his own ego. That's your leader? That's who you wrote as the good guy? I have a big problem with it. And man, I feel like we talk about this every stream. Just the Lancers Guild, I think, was so poorly written. All around. I don't know, but I really like characters like him because, to me, Folkest, I mean, because it really points to the bigger issue that the writers of Final Fantasy did not end up exploring at all, unfortunately. But I don't know. I don't know why the relevance was. There are moments of really good writing in A Realm Reborn. Lancers Guild is not one of them, but I definitely love when they'll have a character that can be bad but not evil, or that can be troubling or problematic but not have to be a bad guy, and good at their job. Like a good well-written political character is fucking beautiful. It's hard to do it because you've got to really be good as the writer. You've got to actually be good at the politics to be able to write good politics, and it's a skill set that not a lot of people have. So good political drama is like, oh fuck, nothing gets me harder, dude. Anyway, you have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. I expect results. I expect results is what that means. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. That's fucking great. A good politician speaks in double entendres. There's a documentary. I think it's, I don't know. I never watched it. I don't plan to. There's a documentary about Donald Trump, and we're not going to get into it because I know half of you just fucking vomited in your mouth. And believe me, I want to too. There's a documentary about Donald Trump, and the way that he communicates with people is a very specific kind of manipulation that is exactly what Morrowind is doing here. They never say what they really mean, but it's always enough for you to understand what they're actually telling you. If you were to transcribe every word they say, they probably still would be able to get thrown in prison very quickly. However, in their like general day-to-day negotiations, they're never saying exactly what they mean or exactly what they want. They are relying on you to read between the lines. So on the surface, in the transcript, everything they say is above board, but what they're really saying is very much under the table, meaning coercive. I await good tidings. I do not believe she just means good luck, guys. I think she's saying I expect results. And that's the kind of double entendre, double speak that you get with coercive figures like a very skilled politician. I fucking love good political writing. I just, that's the good shit, man. It's so, everything they've done, she's one of my favorite characters so far. I absolutely love her. Everything she's been written to do so far has been very well executed in the writing. I'm just very fond of her. I hope that we get more Morrowinds in the future. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source for information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenasia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Okay. Fucking great, dude. That's probably my favorite cutscene so far. That's probably my favorite cutscene so far. It's not even cutscene, you know. You know what I mean, though. That's the kind of shit that gets me excited about Final Fantasy. That quality of writing is really what I want to see all the time. It's hard to sustain that quality all the time, though. Sometimes your characters just don't lend themselves to that. Do you guys have, you know, any cutscenes that stick out to you as being like, whoa, that isn't just the ones that made you cry, but like little moments like that? Hello, cat. Big old bitch. Come here. Oh, just slapping her face. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Just smacking her head. That's how you do it. Shout out to Hero Sins of the Meow Clan. They're all way past this. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily expecting you to tell me what they were, but just like if you had similar moments, you know.
I have a definite moment that, like, it's not little like that, but like the voice acting, it all comes together so perfectly that just like it hits me.
You're gonna have to let me know when we get there. And that's the kind of stuff I love to hear.
You're a ways off, but
oh yeah, I'm sure. So like, as much as I'm doing the analysis, and I don't expect you guys, especially if you're lurking, you know, I don't expect you to break your lurk or, you know, get out of your comfort zone. But I absolutely would love to hear your thoughts, your ideas, your analysis as well. This isn't necessarily just me. It can be a discussion. Yeah, I have so much ARR left still, I know, I'm sure. But I absolutely love hearing, look at my shoes. Okay, are we sure that we want these pointy elf fucking boots going on right here? What the fuck am I wearing on my feet? Anyway, I absolutely want to know what you guys think too as we go through this. Because a lot of this is my first viewing of this stuff. This is probably your second or third viewing of some of you. Rian's probably his fifth. Fuck me, I don't know how many times he's seen these cutscenes at this point. He's probably skipping all of them by now, but there we go. Oh, damn, dude, Fern's mic is broken again. But I absolutely want to hear your thoughts and your feedback on these cutscenes as well. I mean, it's really good. Can't give meaningful analysis without potentially spoiling you. You can, though. If you're not talking about, you know, because of the projections into the future, you know, a structural analysis, how it connects to things in the future, you can still talk about if you're seeing different aspects of stuff that I'm looking at, you know, but if you're seeing different aspects than I am, or even potentially counter arguments, or if there are things I'm missing and you're like, wow, have you consider this? That's all good. I just want to encourage you guys that you could be part of the analysis. You're not just listening to a fucking narrative structure lecture on Twitch TV, even though you are, but like, the analysis is not a one-way street. It's not a one-way conversation. All right. I was going somewhere. I think it was downstairs. Hold on. No Robo Deep Throat? I'll take Robotic Deep Throat. Meow?
Meow.
There we go. No Robot Dick. Lower Lenasia.
Paw.
She's so cute. Don't tell her I said that. Fuck. All right. Oh yeah, I could not. Okay, I could go to. I could go to her house and run out, couldn't I? Pretty sure. I think we live at what, 19? Do we live at plot 19? What plot do we live at? Mistgate Square. No, I think none of these go straight to town. Oh, Limsa. Okay, so we need to go to Tempest Gate. Can we? Oh shit, we can. Okay, right there. God, I wish I could read. Anyway, I'm sure once we get deeper into the story, there'll get to points where we're able to talk about stuff. I'm so, man. Yeah, clarification on lore.
See, it's interesting. Like, I can't remember now if they... Why are you laughing at me?
I'm not laughing at you. I find you adorable. I do. I love that you start talking and then you start censoring yourself. And so then you go quiet for a second and then you'll start talking, but you're still exploring what you want to say. You edit as you talk and it's so fucking cute to me.
But just with the Amalja summoned Titan, or summoned Ifrit, what was their motivation for that? And then you come here and you have the kobolds. What is their motivation for summoning Titan?
Yeah. I think we figured that out, I think last stream or the stream before, when we were looking at the little Alamegans, is that I don't think they necessarily... We've been told two things. We've been told that they have a cycle of doing it. It could just be instinctive. It could be that they are prone to the dark whispers of the primal and that they're basically just being used because the humans and other races won't listen. So these beast tribes just end up getting enthralled because they're vulnerable for some reason. And it's just a convenient relationship. I think it also could be that there are people who want the primal summoned, as we're seeing now, which was the recent revelation, and that they're being manipulated into doing it. So I think that's the answer. It's part of like the bigger why. I think we're not meant to know yet, as far as I'm aware. Maybe they're just horny, you know? Maybe they just want a big old daddy Dom to come and squish them. I would love to summon Ifrit, but mostly just because I think he's fucking cool.
Of course you want a dick that big. Full goat.
Fucking cat. Fucking slut. Jesus Christ. You could hear it in her voice too, can't you? God damn. Anyway, Funko, yeah, now I probably will ask you questions for clarification on lore. Sometimes my analysis is going to be like, I haven't played this in 4 days and I don't remember, or that was like 30 hours ago in the quest and I don't remember anymore, you know, what this thing was. I'll definitely ask clarifying questions. I try to be very careful about asking, you know, saying this is a rhetorical question, don't answer, you know, when I'm thinking out loud. But I appreciate that there are going to be people, you know, in the audience who do know and have the answers, especially for people like Rian and Yiz, who've played through everything at this point and know when I'm like, oh, I wonder if this is going to happen, and they're just going to go, you know. Shout out to Sniff-a-Big Mommy Dommy. Murgo, explain. That's literally Murgo. That has to be. There's no way this isn't Murgo.
Go to bed.
Goodbye, my son. He's gone. He's gone to the lands of Big Mommy Dommies. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, Panda. I've never seen Sniff Big Mommy Dommies and Murgo in the same room, ever. He's hiding from me. It's fucking Murgo. It has to be.
Ew.
Don't fucking uwu me, you little slut.
Well.
Fucking Murgo. Go to bed, dude. It's like 9 a.m. for you.
Not 9, it's 5.
Go to fucking sleep, dude. Although, wait, is it, it's Sunday for you. It's still the weekend. Fuck that. Stay up all night, dude. Can't tell Murgo to go to bed. Shout out to Poon the Goon. Just suffering. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Every day.
Fucking Murgo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this part.
I remember this building. I don't remember anything that happens here except running back and forth a lot. Oh no. The girls are giggling. I'm in trouble. All right. I just told my RPG.
Everything is okay.
I'm ready to suffer, dude.
Suffering.
Suffering. I fucking love these people. All right, Funkle says, I always tell my RPG friends who are wary of playing the mythical MMO with a good narrative, yeah, that the closest thing I compare 14 to is the Mass Effect series, if 3 stuck the landing, yeah. Yeah, oh man, Mass Effect is a narrative analysis I would love to do someday. I never played Mass Effect, never played any of them. I think I watched halfway through 2 at some point. I've never really played it. I know of it. I know the lackluster ending, options, if you want to call them that. You know, the multiple endings. I feel like if I had the time playing through all 3 of them to do a narrative playthrough like this for YouTube would be really good, but it's, you know, on the list of other things that it's just not enough fucking time in the world to do everything that I want to do. But it's interesting you made that comparison. I can't qualify, you know, or refute that statement at all. But I do like the put MMO with a good narrative in quotations, because what we've seen so far, and certainly we were talking about earlier, is that it is very much a sort of run-of-the-mill stock option, young adult adventure fantasy story. And that doesn't make it bad, but it doesn't highlight it in any way, you know. So if you're gonna say that this game has a good story, but I've got to get through ARR to get into the good stuff, I think players are not going to be willing to do that. I think a lot of people are going to say, didn't grab me, you know. If the story gets better later, it's like, if you've got a good show that doesn't get good until season 4, I'm not watching that shit. I'm sorry, I don't care how good season 5 is, I'm not watching it. If I got to get through 3 shit seasons, that's too much time. Something else is going to pay off more effectively sooner than that, and a lot of people are going to feel that way. Probably the only reason I'm willing to put up with it is the fact that I'm streaming it, and what else would I be doing, you know? Yeah, ARR isn't bad. It's just meh. Yeah, it's very average. Yeah, ARR is called the filter. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's very appropriate, I'd say. It's very appropriate, and it's a shame too, because you should, if you are literate in the sense that you have a lot of experience with stories, you should know that the introduction or the pilot is going to be a little rough. It's going to be a little underbaked most of the time. ARR means A Realm Reborn. It's the first expansion of the game, June. It's all the way up through, I think, level 50? I'm thinking about level 50 MSQ it transfers over. I could be wrong.
Correct.
Okay, good. Fucking nailed it. Nice. Would people appreciate... Yeah, it's a good question, Petty. You're right. Would people appreciate how much better Heavensward is without playing ARR? The question is, if I could just zip-zop my way to the beginning of Heavensward, you know, if I could just zip-zop my way there and skip all of ARR, start level 50, start at the beginning of Heavensward, would more people end up actually playing the game through? I don't know. I haven't seen it. You know, but... yeah. What, you know, if you were to fix it or take it out, how do you fix ARR? That's a massive question to have to answer. And at the point that you're fixing ARR, why not just make a new expansion and then shorten ARR as they continue to do? I think, honestly, you'll phase it out. You know, 10 years from now, ARR probably will be just like 5 quests. It'll probably just be all the stuff with Menphelia, and then that's it. Like your introduction stuff in your main town, go to Menphelia, that's it. And then you're cut out half the Titans. Or, sorry, cut out half the primals, or stuff in between the primals. You just expedite the fucking story. When we talked about it, we talked a little bit about this, and I kind of want to revisit this idea just real quick, because I want to make sure that before the Papalimos in YouTube come in and tell me this is wrong. I said that a quest line that looked like this, usually that means this can be cut. You know, this all ends up just sort of being extra. And it's not wrong. There are a lot of really good stories that do stuff like this, or will have subplots that do like that, and then you go back on track at some point later. It's not saying that you always need to look at this as bad writing, you know, or that this is some kind of diversion or filler. And now I draw over you. I'm laughing too much. I do want to point out that you made yourself stand on a street corner, Panda, so, okay, listen, if we're gonna, listen, who's really insulting you here? It's you! Anyway, a story that does this is not necessarily bad. We had Little Alamigo, we had the Sylphs. You know, this is sort of a self-contained plot structure that once resolved allows us to continue the main structure. This is not bad writing. It isn't necessarily that you need to get rid of this. What can happen a lot of the time, though, is that, especially in a game, these plots end up looking, feeling, and functioning as filler. We could cut out half of this loop and have the same narrative function of getting whatever is needed. Whatever MacGuffin is right there that we got to go out here and get, like we got to go out of a way to go get the MacGuffin, then we can continue on with our plot. The amount of time spent getting the MacGuffin could be shortened. This is what I'm saying. In a lot of cases, this is where most of your filler is going to be found, in plot structures that end up there and there. So the Little Alamegans, there are probably 3 or 4 of those quests in there that could just disappear overnight, and we wouldn't lose anything.
Most of the time spent with Buscaron.
Yeah, all of Buscaron really could go. Very little of what we did with him meant a damn thing at all. At the time, or even after that, you know? I think you're absolutely right. I completely forgot about him, but he was one of these loops that absolutely could be cut down, or at least shrunk. So we'll see. They've been trying to lately. One of the Shadowbringers patches cut out a lot of the fat. All of the quests in ARR and post-ARR that were not deemed important to the story were cut. I think they need to continue. I think most of the Buscaron, I think a lot of the Little Alamegan quests can be taken out. I think a lot of the Sylphs quests could be taken out. Like, look at specific examples. A lot of the expositional quests at the beginning of that loop, you know, this is where we get to know what the Sylphs are. This is where we get to know really why they're there, which may sound like very important questions to answer. However, you know, just realized I've just circled his ass. Sorry, hold on now. Family friendly. All right. Like, the exposition usually is going to be areas where we're going to answer some of the most obvious questions that we have. But those questions can be answered elsewhere, later, more meaningfully. A plot dump at the beginning of your diversion is not going to be the most effective emotional payoff for that material. There's a lot that needs to just be cut, I think. Shortened. I mean, I still have this loop. It's not bad writing to have that loop, that diversion. We need to see the Sylphs. We need to see the Little Alamegans. There's a lot of valuable information that's gained there. We just get rid of a lot of it. It's still just a lot of exposition. Fucking dodo. Some of the Little Alamigo stuff and characters do come back. I'm sure. I would hope so. I would hope for all the investments we're making into gathering allies. I mean, any plot that is surrounded or is built upon the idea that we are gaining allies, or we're gaining a cohort of friends that we're going to take into battle with us. We are gathering support. Anytime you ever have a story that's about gathering supporters, they all have to come together in some climactic reunion. I mean, think about the end of, what was that, Avengers, where there's that scene that probably the only scene that will ever be remembered from any of those fucking movies is the one where all of the good guys start coming out of the portals and they're all assembled together in one place, and all of these stories finally come together, finally make some sense and coherence, coming together at the last minute for the big showdown. That is exactly how these stories are done. Did I watch the Marvel movies? No, I watched synopses of most of them because I do not have time for shit movies. And most of the analysis I've seen, and the few that I did watch through, were fucking miserable. Worthless, nothing of substance was said or made. They're your favorite movies? Fuck yourself, Snake. Man, you can like them all day. If I shit on your favorite thing, I want you to know. You liking it doesn't change my opinion. And my opinion shouldn't change you liking it. And if it does, then you have problems that are not at all to do with my opinion or your liking things. You can have bad taste. That's okay. Enjoy what you enjoy. But don't expect me to enjoy shit. Some of us have to have standards, bitch. Anyway.
Now, how do you feel about John Wick?
Fucking love John Wick. You know why John Wick is great? You want to know exactly why John Wick is great? because it doesn't take itself seriously, unlike the fucking superhero movies that take themselves super seriously. John Wick is a joke in that it's campy. Don't fucking argue with me, bitch. Actually, please do. You were saying?
I'm not arguing.
Oh.
Feel good.
Damn, please argue. Someone argue with me. I want to feel right. I need to feel superior. Please. Someone give me a bad take I can knock down. Damn, dude.
I tried that. You said all of my bad takes were good takes. I ran out.
That's true, you did. Fucking love is good too. It's pretty good. My waifu is shit? It probably is, honestly. Dude, my first chosen husband in this game was Folkest, who fucking died. So here we are. I'm a widower. Again. Yeah, John Wick knows what it is. The comedy is in how campy it is. The camp is the point. It's like a Tarantino movie. If you're like, nothing happens and it's fucking crazy all of a sudden out of nowhere and I didn't see it coming. That's the point. You don't know when the thing is. You're watching a powder keg get packed tighter and tighter, and the room is getting hotter and hotter. You don't know when that shit's gonna go, but you know it will. And that's the draw of Tarantino movies, and they're fucking great because they.
Now I kind of want to watch *Inglourious Bastards* again.
Oh God, oh, they're all so good. I can't remember the actor's name. He's one of my favorite actors, but the actor for Hans Landa, so good. What's his name? So unbelievably fucking talented. That actor. It's such a good performance that the other actors were not aware of his real character's purpose in it until the movie was done. I love when actors are sort of played in that way. That Christoph Waltz, yes, I love him. Him and I can't remember his first name, but Giancarlo, who played Gus in Breaking Bad. Two of my favorite actors. Absolutely love them. They're villains. Go figure. There we go. I wish there were more well-written mobile games that aren't Nier or Fate Grand Order. I don't know either of those. There's a Nier mobile game? Funkel, you love gotchas. Oh no. I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry. I don't know how to break you from this. Do I like the Austin Power movies for the spoof and camp? At the time, yes. At the time, I thought they were hilarious. I think that they're good. If you indulge in the camp, you own it. And you own it confidently, and you own it well. Camp is very good at creating humor. It's also very good at creating drama. Because the drama does not come from we're terrified of what's going to happen. Because things are realistic in the sense that there are consequences for our actions. We don't know what's going to happen because everything is so wild that everything is on the table, and we get sort of overwhelmed with how badly things can go. And then when you lean into that, with John Wick's case, I mean, there's a spectacle in how operatic it gets. It's extremely dramatic, but it doesn't tell you to take it seriously, and yet I do. I find myself deeply caring about the consequences of these characters' actions. They matter. Their behavior matters, as ridiculous as it is. Remember what I was talking about earlier? When I was talking earlier about how in the exposition, what needs to happen is you need to establish the rules of the world, and that a good writing will sustain those rules. Those rules will be maintained. In John Wick, the rules are established. That it's going to be crazy, nonsensical. John Wick is literally a deity. You know, that sort of thing. You're not expecting him to be human. You expect him and everyone else to be superhuman. Everything is fanciful, but it maintains those rules. It maintains that tone. They don't go back on that. They don't screw with their own world building. They establish it, they maintain it. That's good. What happens with Bad Camp is that they try and hem and haw about whether they're going to take themselves seriously or not. They don't know where they stand, and it comes across in their writing. A lot of the superhero movies are that way. I mean, it's very easy to beat up on the fucking crippled child that is Suicide Squad, but that was a movie that desperately could never decide whether it was to be taken seriously, whether it was a comedy, whether it was action, or what combination of those three it was. Was it serious drama, comedy, action? It could never decide. 45 minutes of fucking character introductions later, we still don't fucking know. So, man, all the superhero movies are just like, they're just this. They're just wish fulfillment. They're just fucking waste of opportunities. I got mad about this in the shower the other day. Fuck's sake. I got mad about this in the shower the other day because it's like, it's not that superhero movies are inherently bad. They're not. They're a genre. They have a very strong roster of characters, and these characters are usually strongly designed, intentfully designed, in order to help us explore societal, social, interpersonal, and personal issues.
You Spriggan's showing off for the camera.
He's such a good boy. My problem with these stupid fucking superhero cash grab pieces of shit movies is that they are made as cash grabs. They take this immense depth of lore that exists for all these characters and the worlds that have been established in the universe through the comics, that for a generation and a half, these people, not me, but the people that have, I know I'm getting offended for them, but like it's taking a medium that for other people have been reading these comic books for a generation and a half, and now they're being brought to the silver screen. They're being made into movies that are much more palatable to people that have not invested the time into getting all that lore, right? But you get all of the beauty of the agony of storytelling, of incredible storytelling that happens in those comic books, and the things that get explored in those and discussed in ways that are made palatable because it's superheroes. It's in a fictional world. We're dealing with very real issues and very real philosophical discussions that we don't really have the answers to, but we're going to explore them in this very safe environment. It's something I'm trying to do with my project. And I admire what comic books do narratively. But when you then take those beloved characters and then you just throw them together in some half-baked piece of shit false narrative that doesn't ultimately matter, mean anything, or really explore anything of merit, and then you just do it because you know people are excited about those characters, and you just throw it up and people keep watching because they hope it turns good, you know, it feels hollow, it feels corporate, it feels like everything wrong. It feels like an evil, botched harvest of something that should have been left the fuck alone. That's every time I think about these stupid Marvel movies that come out, and it's just another fucking hollow cash grab, hoping that people will just be excited and a little bit hopeful enough that they'll actually get a good experience out of it, when the only way to enjoy them is to turn your fucking brain off, which is the opposite way that you should be indulging in superhero lore, because it is designed for high-level thinking. It is. It's dealing with high-level philosophical issues that in The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger, they got into it. You know the one character that stuck out as they don't belong here in The Dark Knight? It was fucking Batman. Literally everyone else felt like they fit well within the rules of the world, but Batman felt like a fucking LARPer in the middle of an actual sincere story. If Batman never showed up in that movie, it'd have been a better movie. But they still spent that Dark Knight movie exploring real philosophical concerns. Harvey Dent is man. Batman is God. And then it's a philosophical discussion with Joker as the devil tempting man. It's a retelling of John Milton's Paradise Lost, and I've talked about this before. I wrote a fucking paper on it in college. Got an A, by the way. It was talking about the philosophical value of choice between good and evil, and what value does goodness have if we didn't make the choice for it? If we have no option but to be good, then our goodness means nothing. That was the central theme of The Dark Knight. That was the central theme of The Dark Knight. What was the theme of the latest fucking Avengers movie? obviously.
The power of friendship.
Maybe it was. Maybe it was something as simple as that. But like, to bring all of these juggernauts of character and world building together and arrive at nothing, or maybe that, or it's just a fucking cash grab in the end, you know? It just feels hollow. It's such a fucking wasted opportunity. That's why I get angry about it. Man, it's just such a wasted opportunity. And I feel like it's...
How do we keep getting on Marvel and superhero movies?
Because they're great examples of bad writing that we can use to compare good writing to. Yeah. Yeah, Funkel. Yeah, that's exactly something that Skyrim talked about too, you know, to be born good or to earn it. Which is actually sort of the central precept of a lot of religions. Like core religions, really, they all struggle with that question as sort of the basis of their religious philosophy. For Buddhism, your suffering is the path to virtue. In the very literal sense that you cannot be virtuous until you know what pain is. You cannot be happy until you know what suffering is. True happiness is attained through suffering. It's wisdom rather than knowledge. Knowledge cannot be just given to you. It's lessons that you learned the hard way, and wisdom has to come from yourself. Suffering? Friend, have you considered becoming a Buddhist? Yeah.
Not really?
Interesting, Snake, yeah. Keeping your mouth shut? Interesting, Funkel. Oh, Funkel, tell me later when whatever you're thinking, you could, like, write it down and shit. Please don't forget. Yeah, tell someone else. Put it in Discord and put it in spoiler tags and I won't look at it. So Griffin, hey, good to see you, man. He says, I prefer shows like The Boys. It really shows the darker side that can come from superpowers. Yeah, I really think that the later thing was not just The Boys. There's another one where the superhero is an asshole to his kid. There's even a cartoon that does something similar. The one with the meme that's like, look at them. Look what they have to do to match even a portion of our power. You know, whatever that meme is. I agree with you. I love that we're exploring sort of the antithesis of superpowers now. It really, Griffin says, it really shows the darker side that can come from superpowers. Yeah, absolute power corrupts absolutely is a very old and time-tested adage. So why wouldn't it apply to superheroes? That if you can do anything, why do they always end up becoming good? Not that they do. A lot of the villains have superpowers too. They're just fucking evil buttholes. But I do enjoy Marvel movies. Continue to enjoy them. Brain Off is sometimes good.
There's a book series that explores the same thing as The Boys. It's Steelheart by Brandon Sanderson. But it's like basically people with superhero powers are not good. Like, period.
Who's saying that? Like, who's saying that? What's the context? Like, according to who? Is that just world building? That's the rule? Every superhero ends up being a villain?
It's part of the world building, kind of.
Okay. Interesting. And what was that? That book?
Steelheart by Brandon Sanderson.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm with you, Griffin. And again, my...
And I think it's part of also a unreliable narrator.
Yeah. Oh, I love being an unreliable narrator. Oh, those are some of the best stories. Oh my God. The Usual Suspects. One of the best movies ever. I maintain to this day. If you do not know that movie, if you've never seen it, don't look it up. Just go watch it. Turn your brain on, and you're in for a wild fucking ride. The Usual Suspects. It's got Kevin Spacey in it, but it's actually, I think, his first major role. It's the one that he got famous on. Unfortunately, it is Kevin Spacey, but you can still enjoy the role, the performance. I recommend it highly. One of my favorite movies. I forgot about it until just now, but yeah, oh, so good. Anyway, yeah, Griffin, again, just for anybody else who's coming in, my opinion should not invalidate your ability to enjoy something, but your ability to enjoy something will not affect my opinion. I definitely want to shy away from this thing that we can't criticize something that somebody else likes, and I don't think meow to you too, Cat. I don't think that's not what you're saying at all. But there may be people who have that sort of reaction that I like something, so don't criticize it, which is a dangerous thing, you know. 99% of the time, when I say something is bad, I'm gonna say I don't want to watch it. It's not worth my time because my time is limited, and I want to enjoy things that I know are going to be giving me a payoff. For me, turn off brain is not a payoff. It's not what I want to explore anything for. So that's a difference in how we'll have our hobby of, you know, watching things. It doesn't invalidate you, and it doesn't invalidate me either. Anyway. Yeah, Invincible is that one. That's good. I need to see that show as well. I've often thought that if I got superpowers, I might not use them for good, sadly. I don't think you're wrong there. I'm just now seeing the rest of your comments now, Griffin. Also, by the way, good to see you.
Good to see you too, mate.
Brightburn was a movie that explored the what if Superman was evil. Fairly good movie and very interesting. Nice. The Usual Suspects is a great movie. I agree, yeah. Well, I literally just said that, man. WandaVision is about the steps toward acceptance of someone's loss of a loved one and the loss of a future that could be. The thing about WandaVision is that doesn't she hold an entire town in unwilling captivity in order to, in her grief? Like, she commits some heinous fucking crimes in the process. Go watch Being John Malkovich. Great movie as well. Fucking great. Yeah, Usual Suspects was good. Yeah, Panda, exactly. She's doing very suspicious things to cope. That's right. Yeah, Funko, you said it really well there. Stop liking what I don't like and stop hating what I don't hate are two sides of the same coin. I agree. And they stop conversation. We should be able to talk about having differences in opinion or values of the same thing. And, you know, just because I, like, there are things that Vern likes to play I don't enjoy. One of my best friends, Dawn, loves Pokemon. This was the example I was going to use with Fern, but I think Dawn's even harder into Pokemon than she is. I don't like Pokemon. I can't get into it for the most part. I want to, but they keep delivering the same game that I stopped caring about when I was 12, and it's just the same thing over and over again, but worse. So I find myself feeling impossible that I might be excited about it, but I don't want to make them feel like they can't be excited about it, but at the same time, I'm not going to pretend, you know. Although honestly, whoa, dude, Fern, the RPG, whoa, when you came over to, it's really fucking cozy. I've been enjoying the Pokemon RPG. Arceus? Fucking love Fern. It's good, man. Yeah. I like watching the game I play, but you don't like playing them because they feel like work.
I remember that Daniel Sloss quote from his stand-up. It was basically, if my opinion shakes your core belief.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. He was talking about fate and a joke that he did that basically kind of played around the fact that when you thank Jesus or God in front of the doctor, you're basically insulting the doctor. And he said about the people that got mad and got out of his show that if my arguments shake your lifelong faith, then maybe the problem is you, not what I'm saying, you know?
That was the one we watched where he had the disabled sister, and then he was getting on to the audience for being offended on her behalf.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I watched all 3 of his shows multiple times. He's a brilliant comedian.
Yeah, I think so too.
I wish X was on Prime, not HBO.
Yeah, what was
it's on my computer for me, so.
What was his name?
Daniel Sloss, the comedian. I mean, his X show. I got it on my computer. I downloaded it illegally. Don't tell anyone.
I won't, dude. Your secret's safe with me. Cops, that's a joke.
He's a good comedian, and he has. I would say, he has good insight into different things.
Yeah, I thought the core of his argument for when he was making jokes about handling his disabled sister, his handicapped sister, he was making jokes about their everyday interactions that were funny because of the irony of her being handicapped with different things he was trying to get her to do, or that would happen just as a result of her being handicapped, and people were not really comfortable laughing, even though it was funny, because they didn't want to be offensive. And he went through this whole thing about, why are you offended on her behalf? She would have laughed at that. You know, I thought it was a very good point. I'd never really heard it that way before. I thought about it a lot, too, where I found myself getting offended on someone else's behalf and then going, fuck no, they're a big boy. If they're offended, they'll let me know, you know?
Yeah, like he said, basically trying to defend them without them asking you to is basically saying they're not capable of laughing at their own situation, which is saying that they're not human you are. You're basically being disrespectful towards them by defending them when they don't need you to. They're more than capable of doing that themselves.
Yeah, it's dehumanizing. I'd never heard that argument put that way, and it opened my eyes, which is one I respect them a lot for that. And just philosophically, I had to revisit a lot of things I've gotten mad at in the past, and a lot of reasons I've been mad at people and not known why. There are words I can't say on Twitch. They're slurs for gay people, and they start with F. And in certain states, in certain countries, it doesn't mean that at all, and it really pisses me off. But that word doesn't offend me at all. At all. It kind of turns me on, to be honest. It's got a real strong sexual connotation to me. So when someone calls me that, it doesn't offend me at all. But when other people get sort of tense and uncomfortable, fuck you, Snake. When other people get tense and uncomfortable because of that word, I feel like I have to go in and tell them, no, it's okay. I don't need you to get mad for me. And I'd never realized until Daniel Sloss's segment why I almost got more frustrated with the people that got uncomfortable about it than I did about this slur to begin with.
Yeah, he really makes you think with that show, and honestly, I used to defend some people before, and I don't do it anymore because I realized I was doing it for the wrong reasons.
Same. I mean, if there are people that literally are being exploited and are not competent, like in the legal sense, they're not competent. Like if there's somebody who's clearly trying to abuse somebody and they are literally incapable of defending themselves, yeah, I'm going to step in and see if they need help. But just assuming that your help is needed is really fucking kind of arrogant, you know? But I think culturally it's something that, at least for me, we always grew up knowing that there were people that needed our protection, which all this on the surface sounds good and right, you know? But ultimately, yeah, I can see how it could be undermining their autonomy, their independence.
Yeah, the way I see it now is that there are people that need help, yes, but now instead of just coming to their aid, I offer my support to the person that needs help. And if they say, yes, I need help, or yes, help me with this, then I do anything. If they don't, they still know I'm there. I'm willing to help, but I'm not going to try and do it for them because I respect them. So that's how I started thinking, and it just works better to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's so cool. It reminds me, there was Go ahead, Kat.
Oh, I really take it specifically as far as getting offended on behalf of people. Like, no, this can't be funny because this person is disabled. They can't be funny about that. You can't make jokes about that. And it's the fact that it's stripping their humanity by saying they can't laugh at what their situation is.
Yeah. Or that you're not allowed to find humor in those moments.
In your situation, yeah.
Yeah. It reminds me, there was at the, I don't know what it was, one of these shitty award shows for people that make too much money. But there was one person with their date, and she was in a dress, and of course, she went in a fucking potato sack, but she stumbled, and her escort did not grab her hand or anything or try and brace her. He put his arm out, you know, closed hand, face down, just put his arm out for her to grab on if she needed, but didn't like go and try and scoop and grab her. And there was a whole analysis on the nonverbal communication of him submitting to her his assistance without commanding her to utilize it. I found that fascinating, and it just reminded me of it. There we go. I don't know how we got on this topic, but I feel like it's all good stuff to talk about, you know? It's not like we have to, video games only, you know?
Just because
No
you're
video
not allowed
games.
to hate what I
Only reading.
like, kind of thing.
Yeah, tangents are good. I mean, wherever the conversation goes, it goes. And, you know, I really don't believe that we need to censor what we're saying around trying to... I mean, I've been standing outside this guy's house for 3 days now. He's going to call the fucking cops on me, but I think the point of streaming is to be here and hang out with each other. It's not necessarily just to play the video game and record it, you know? This is the shit that I really stream for, so thanks for talking.
Our pleasure.
Maybe when I come down, we can watch X.
Oh. Scoop Cat. There we go.
Once you do, I want to know your opinion, because there's a very good, like, you know how Daniel Sloss has this message of sorts in every one of his shows.
Yeah.
Like the first one's about handicapped people, the second one's about relationships that are forced. I won't tell you what the third one is. I really look forward to hear your opinion on it, because I think it is a brilliant show, and it made me realize more things again. The guy's fucking brilliant. He's amazing. Yeah. And I watched it like 7 or 8 times, and I still don't get tired of watching it, because it's that powerful.
I'll be sure to let you know when we watch it. Okay.
Please do.
Okay, so Funkel said, hearing you talk through this whole stream, I swear it's like each expansion was tailor-made to scratch a different one of my narrative itches. Well, that gets my boner real fucking strong. And you're very excited to see my experience for the 14 story in full. Well, it's all going to be there. I'm committed to it. We're going to be streaming this game till I take over the internet, apparently. It's going to be a while. I'm not in any hurry either, so... Unlimited content, dude. What more could a streamer want? But I'm excited. There's a lot to talk about. I think that good writing is going to have a lot of these kinds of conversations come out of it, especially the analysis. It's just going to wind its way around different things. And having good people to talk to, having a good chat to interact with, or people that are interested in the conversation, I think, like, this is the essence of everyone and their mom that's making a fucking podcast. What they're trying to do is recreate conversations that we're naturally having here, but they try and prop them up for the most part. Here, the good shit happens naturally. We don't have to force anything. It just happens. It's mostly because we've assembled a community, and we're continuing to grow a community of people that are able to talk about things without necessarily always agreeing. But I think a lot of people that are interested in thinking about things, which is probably very niche on Twitch. But Snake, you were saying earlier before we got into the conversation, you said, I like watching the games you play, meaning me, but I don't like to play them myself because they feel like work. I feel that same way about certain games like Stardew Valley, all of the Stardew farming likes. They make me fall, they bore me to death, but I do like watching other people play them. Which is one reason I really like Fern playing, what's that game called? With Nook. She's building it, fuck, what's it called? It's not Harvest Moon, it's the other one, the other clone. Anyway, that game, New Horizons, whatever it's called, Animal Crossing, there we go, Animal Crossing. I love watching her play. I will never touch that game in my life, never, not once, not even ironically.
Fuck, I can't wait for Rune Factory 5.
Oh, it's gonna be good, dude. I really like watching her play it. And she knows I don't like the game, and I think there was definitely a period of time where she was like, maybe I could ask her, she's literally right there, but I wonder if there was a time where she was sincerely apprehensive about playing it because she thought I didn't like the game. I hope she's realized in time that I will watch her play anything, because it's not, the point is not that I like what she's playing, the point is that she's here playing with me, right? It's the whole point. I don't care, she can play fucking
That's
solitaire.
Dangerous.
What? Okay, why? Are we talking like Sonic Adventure 2 kind of bad?
Yeah.
Good. Fuck, I'd love to watch you play that.
Are you ready to watch me play 30 seconds of a level and restart over and over and over again?
Yeah. Sounds good, dude. Just explain to me what you're doing and I'll be fine. I'll follow along. I'll love it, man. My own personal homemade Twitch stream that I don't have to actually make myself. Nice. But yeah,
okay.
Snack, I've signed you up for more weebs. That's what she needs right now. She got so much. Yeah, Snake was saying that. I didn't understand what he meant first when he said that. But yeah, games like, and I love, I love RimWorld and Factorio and Satisfactory myself, which are definitely games that anyone else would look at those and probably think fucking tedious as shit. Will never play those, but I love those games. Love those games. And I don't like watching them as much as I like playing them, because when I watch someone play them, I'm like, I want to do that. It's frustrating. Yeah, I'm excited, Funkle. I appreciate you being here, because I like having people that are all over the spectrum. Like June doesn't know shit about the game, probably hasn't done MSQ period yet, and that's fine, and is going with us through this journey as I'm experiencing it for the first time now. And then, good night, Murgo. And then, I went out of my head. Anyway, it's nice to have other people in the community that, like you, that do know everything, and that we're going to be able to have some really interesting conversations in the future, I think. We know as I get to those points. I think it's going to be great. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Call for the nearest Yellow Jackets. I think this adventure outside my house may have succumbed to the elements. Yeah, it's fucking dead. I mean, just... Bleh. The only exception you make is for Rune Factory. Oh, nice. Yeah, we've got, man, I think, Funkle Dude, I think you and Leandro would be good friends. You get a lot of the same taste in games. Yeah, Snake, I mean, that whole thing of, like, I grew up where video games was the social interaction. We couldn't go outside all the time. We lived in a dangerous neighborhood, so there wasn't a lot of times that we were able to go outside and just be kids. We ended up cooped up in the house anywhere from like 8 years old and on. We pretty much were always just inside hanging out. What else to do but video games? It was when PS2 came out. You know, it was the fucking golden age of video games, man. I'm telling you. All the way up until like 2007, then EA happened and all the shit went down the drain. But man, video games and hanging out with your friends, one person's got the controller, everyone else in that room is just exactly what Twitch chat and my Discord group is doing now. We're just hanging out. We've got a game going. We leave the game on and just sit around and dick around talking for a while about things that happen. One person's playing a game and everyone else is just hanging out, you know, and it's just something to bring us all together. That's exactly what Twitch TV is. And for the kids our age, I grew up with that. You know, that's how we learned initially to have group social dynamics if we were nerds. You know, this is very home to us. It's very home to me. It's one reason I love streaming so much, is this was my favorite thing to do as much as I could. All the way up through high school, my friends would come over to my house. We would play games, and that's all it would be. It'd just be hours of games, stay over the night, play until we fall asleep on the floor, get up in the morning, go fuck off home, you know, and then that would be it. That's what Fern does when she comes home now, and I'm a grown-ass adult, you know, both of us. You know, she comes over and just plays games until we're tired. She goes home, goes to bed, and we do it next week, you know? That's what Twitch is to me, too, just the hanging out and playing games. Yeah. Next MarshCon, you have Sonic 06, and I've got a PS3. Oh, shit, nice. We can make it happen. We will. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. I may have a stalker. Oh, no. I have a dodo back there. I just always expect to see Murgo in the background. Murgo to bed. He did. Yeah, Snake says, I grew up watching my brothers play games like Metal Gear Solid 2 and Final Fantasy X. Yes, both of those games. My friend Josh introduced me to the Metal Gear series. Fucking love Metal Gear series. I'm watching a no commentary, all cutscenes, 100% playthrough of all of the Metal Gear games. If you want to see those, they're great. Great cinematic experiences, of course, because that's how they were made, but they're played cinematically as well. It just brilliant playthroughs. No commentary, of course, so I don't have to fucking worry about a streamer, a stupid fucking streamer. Just get the benefit of their gameplay. I have fallen in love with no commentary playthroughs recently. And this is the downside of streaming and being a content creator, is that you kind of both need your personality to be there, but then if you have the best content but a personality someone else doesn't gel with, they have to get past your personality to enjoy the content. Which is always good. There's always going to be a portion of people that get knocked out, but that's just the reality of it. I'm definitely looking for no webcam, no voice playthroughs of a lot of games, because for the most part, I just want to see the game played, and I don't really care about the person necessarily. Because I was looking for Factorio playthroughs, because I have an itch to play Factorio, so I was looking through YouTube for some playthroughs, and every one of them is like the first 45 minutes of the video is just talking about life updates for the YouTuber. Back when this was just standard normal practice, that, you know, you have your update video at the beginning of your next random game upload. But for somebody who just wants to watch the game, it's 45 minutes of what the fuck are you doing here, you know, which is probably what people feel right now about about what's going on now. That's okay. We're just going to stand outside this house until they submit to my demands. Metal Gear Solid 3 is fantastic. Would love for someone to play that at next MarshCon. Metal Gear, oh my god, yeah, old Metal Gear was great. 4 was probably the best. I don't think I don't say best, I think 4 was the last really solidly good one. I don't think Revengeance did very well. And then I think 5 ended up, because obviously when they axed Kojima, just get rid of Kojima. It's like we're gonna bake a cake, but we're not gonna add any sugar or egg. It's just, here's some fucking flour. It's not gonna be the same. And I've heard from people that love the series that there's a definitive point where you can tell Kojima left.
Congrats, you have made bread.
Probably not even good bread. Yeah. Cat, no, don't feel old. I was in college when Final Fantasy 12 came out. Oh, hey, dude. There's Snick and a big fucking polar. Look at him! Put him down. Oh, he's adorable. Look at his big dumb face. I love him. Yeah. I'm catching up on chat. Sorry, guys. Cat. She says, I don't remember when it first released, but I remember being too young to know what I was doing, and I thought I was hardcore for naming my Final Fantasy 1 character Rage. Oh, Star Ocean, I think, was a good game. I don't know if it was that. No, it wasn't that, sorry. I mixed up with something else. I was talking about Adam AK. Anyone who knows Adam AK, the speedrunner from God years ago, he was so good. He was only speedrunning because he wanted a hobby while he was getting his PhD, but he's just fucking great. Great runner, great content creator, man. I miss him. I don't know if he might still be around, or maybe he's come back to it. I doubt it. He was probably doing something more important than being a fucking streamer. Although streaming is probably the only job that's gonna, if you're successful, it's probably the only job that'll pay you something worth of a PhD. Yeah. Xenogears and Xenosaga. I don't know anything about those. June likes the Doom series. Nice, man. You played it first at the age of 7. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Doom 3, you sneaked inside your brother's room while he was at university to play it. Nice. There was a game like that with my best friend's dad. The first Stronghold game on his computer told us absolutely never play it. So we did. So I fucking loved that game. It's so nice, man. I mean, it was his dad went to work, and then he came over, knocked on my door, and said, "Let's play." And then we would go over, and then we guessed the password to his computer, and then we were able to get in and play Stronghold. And we did all day. It was good. Fucking loved that game. Interesting. Doom 2 was one of the first computer games you ever played.
You ever played the Dragon Warrior series?
No, I haven't. I don't know anything about it.
It's similar to the old Final Fantasy stuff, but it was kind of different in the system. But it had some really great stories in it.
Huh.
Ooh, that reminds me, I need to put 11 or Dragon Quest 11 on the league list.
Oh yeah, you do. I'd love to watch that again.
I have gotten an itch to play it again. I've forgotten basically everything.
Is it 11 the online one?
No, that's 10.
I remember the little bit that I did to watch you play 11. The one boss fight you fought, you were sweating the whole time. I think I'd never seen you under that much pressure, except, you know, another time when I might have asked you what we want for dinner. Salvi, go ahead.
I do try hard sometimes in those fights.
Oh, yeah, they were high stakes, dude. I think the fight you won came down to getting a crit on basically the turn before you were gonna die. Like, it was fucking incredible.
Probably. I am not very good sometimes when it comes down to the wire like that.
We've had a lot of those down to the wire moments in some RPGs. I can't remember what other game it was. It was literally the one route to victory panned out due to RNG, and it was just amazing. Cannot remember what game it was. Was it Pokemon? It was Pokemon. It was your Elite Four fight.
Yeah, I loved that fight so much. I wish I could have recorded it. It was top.
It was incredible. I wish you would write out, if you can remember, because I can't remember it. I remember how great it was, but I don't remember it. If you could write it out, I mean, fucking Don would lose his fucking mind over that fight. She had a, so I'll tell Chet.
I should have written it down immediately, because I've forgotten a lot of it.
Oh no. She had a fight in her Elite Four, I don't know what game it was. She had a fight in her Elite Four that was straight out of the anime. Like how every one of the anime fights played out. You throw a Pokemon out, they do a thing, it survives with 1 HP, you pull it back, put on another one, they charge up, this guy misses, so you have that one chance to get that hit there. It comes down to the wire, fucking everything works out perfectly, and then nobody on the team faints. It was I'd never seen in my life a Pokemon battle that was genuinely exciting, and it was that. That was every anime promised that fight, and that game, that one fight she had in the game delivered. I think it was the latest remake. Pearl? I think it made Pearl. Yeah. So Funko Stiltskin, I never played Dot Hack. The only Dot Hack I ever knew about was the anime that I watched on Adult Swim when I was a kid, and I would stay up until like 6 a.m. because I thought I was cool because it was summer. I could do whatever I wanted. So I stayed downstairs and watched Adult Swim until the wee hours of the morning. And the one episode I saw was a Hot Springs episode. So it was also the first time I had ever seen an actual honest-to-God anime. So I really didn't understand what anime was after that point very well, because what I saw was not... It was definitely Adult Swim, but it was like, you were so close to seeing boob, you were so close to seeing ass, and I was like, huh, not for me, but still. It's very interesting. It's like, is this what anime is? No, and then I saw Cowboy Bebop and my world fucking changed. Dude, oh my god, seeing the Cell Saga
Best
when
anime ever.
Oh, I know, it's fucking incredible. I've never found an anime that was more concisely, perfectly written from beginning to end than that one. Oh, it's just so fucking good.
It's also the only anime I've ever listened to the English version and loved it more than the Japanese version.
Yeah, I'll say that too. I agree with that. Yeah, the English was just so well dubbed. They just did a fantastic job with it. Yeah, it's so good. My jam was Big O. I never watched Big O. I never watched it. I got into the music too. Cowboy Bebop is just a fucking celebration of an aesthetic that will not be repeated again for a very long time. Yeah. Yeah, the music was great. Man, Big O, fuck, there are a lot of those. I can hear Tom, on fucking Toonami for Adult Swim, talking about the shit that's coming up in Adult Swim. So good. I remember when Tom died. Fucking rip Small Tom. Angry because small, but also dead. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's the only Dot Hack I ever knew about was the Hot Springs episode. The anime, and then always looked for more because it's like, well, that was interesting. Let's see what else they got. Why not? I did love the idea that it was an anime about a video game. That was fucking cool to me. Loved that. Never saw that really again. Yeah, there we go. Fern's in chat relaying some of the details, but man, if we could get it in order, that would just be incredible. It's not going to happen, but still. Anyway, hey, let's play some video games. Why not? I caught up on chat. We've talked all the talking we need to talk. Let's do some. I'm not singing. Go fuck yourself. You gonna say something, Ventura, or just keep staring? You want to know more about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hells. Price of bleeding flame. Fame. Flame! Fuck off, dude. Fame. Can a miller mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all this way, it didn't take me any effort to get down here, though, to be honest. I suppose wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old oh god. Tractum. Tractum. That better not be a fucking pun. Old Tractum was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it that you wanted to know? Oh shit, I wanted money, asshole. Thanks. Yoink. The rest is a blur of adrenaline after. I agree with that, Fern. I feel the same. That's probably why I don't remember a damn thing about it. I do know I'm thirstier than Kat. Who logged out, by the way. Although it's only Saturday. Kat can stay up tonight.
But you're always thirsty.
Fuck you, Fern. You bitch. She's right, but still. I am. I need to get a drink.
I AFK logged. I was too still for too long.
Oh. I did not take the minute to appreciate how this man is dressed. Okay. So you want to hear the tale of how the company of heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard What? Really? Hello? Tidus. Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. Damn, dude. The ground trembled with every step Tidus took, and when he hit... Oh, and when he hit your boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. God, just like that. Oh, really? So is this going to be like our nod to Final Fantasy X through here, which would make sense? Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we use to beat old Tidus. Interesting. And Tidus has laughed. Ha 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 ha! Just like that, dude. Man boldly combining blue leather and cheetah print speedos / overalls / faux sleeves. God damn. This man's got some... With the hat, with the wicker fucking hat, I will never in my life have as much confidence as this man has in his waistline. Ever. Damn, dude. Huh. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. Ah, fuck. Do we have to do a little loop-de-loop quest to impress this man? Please. It's gotta happen, of course. If you're so damn desperate... Oh, fuck, don't call me desperate. Okay. Oh, Jesus, I don't like where that goes. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest in the windmill? What? See, this is the kind of filler bullshit. This quest... The man can stay, but the quest has got to go. The fabbest of all the characters in ARR, really. At least until a certain gentleman makes his entrance. Okay, I trust you, Funkle. I do. Implicitly, I trust you. Okay, let's go kill some fucking rats. Put some pants on, you old man. Fuck's sake. Alright, excuse me, sir. Shit. Poor Snake has just been sitting out here this whole time. Get in, loser. We're gonna go kill Titan. Okay. Yeah, let's run down and kill some fucking rats, I guess. There we go. Like super far in the distance, you hear the Tidus laugh. Nice, June. Love to hear it just echoing. So it's interesting they're calling him Tidus. Is it? Oh shit. I mean, they're fucking rats. I remember killing these rats. We're getting closer to the stuff that I remember doing.
One new players for Nix That.
Hey, and Frey. Hey, you, dude. Oh. And it land on the funkalist of still skins himself. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the gift sub. Hit us at 3 as well. Nice. So we're gonna spin the wheel here very soon. Very good. This quest is actually a subtle tribute to another famous RPG. I wonder what they have. I wonder if they have the famous journal entry associated with it. I never checked. Well, direct me to where I can check, and then I'll know, because I don't know. Appreciate you, Bray. Thank you so much, man. We'll roll here once I turn this quest into the most fabulous of men. Come on, Spriggy boy. It's time. There we go. He's so fucking cute. Look at him. The best. I just assumed I needed to come back now. I didn't actually look. You just check the quest before okay, let me check. J. Let me see. You effortlessly slay the vermin and destroy their nest. Return to oh god. Tractum and tell him the deed is done. Although Tractum claims to have battled a dread primal known as Tidus, you cannot help but question his account. Nope. Okay. So what's it referencing? What other game? Tales of the Tidus Slayer. I mean, obviously I'm thinking Final Fantasy X Tidus. Or is it, no, this is how you spell it. I don't know. That's what I was expecting. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venture. Saved me the hassle of it. Never mind. Okay. Got it. Yeah, if there's a quest that's a niche sort of tongue-in-cheek reference to something, that doesn't make it bad writing either. But the reference has to land, or it has to be buried such that someone who doesn't get the reference will not lose value there, right? Phone buzzed Amber Alert? My phone's having a fucking aneurysm too. I always have comments about these things. I'm gonna not say them when I'm on being recorded. All right. Anyway. It's a subtle reference to the first Baldur's Gate, where you similarly have to kill rats by a mill. In Baldur's Gate, the character even makes a hilariously sarcastic journal entry to go with it. Interesting. There was a Fate somewhere that references an Eddie Izzard sketch. Oh, Kat, you're a big Eddie Izzard fan, aren't you?
Yes.
You didn't sound so sure there.
I am. I just don't know if you're waiting to ask me about some obscure reference.
Oh. God, you don't trust me at all. I was just trying to make sure that was the same guy I was thinking about. Damn, dude.
Yes, I love Eddie Izzard. Just the way he delivers his jokes is so hilarious.
Yeah, I've seen some of the clips you've posted in the past, and they were hilarious. Yeah. Fucking Spriggan, what a good boy. You're a huge fan of Baldur's Gate. I didn't know that. I think I tried to play Baldur's Gate at one point. It was definitely, like, as an adult, hearing so much about how good this classic game was, then going back to playing it and not really being able to get invested in it. I think either because I was too busy, didn't really have the time, ultimately. Or I think Leandri and I tried to play it because we were looking for something to play together.
I think we tried.
Yeah.
And I couldn't figure out what I was doing.
Yeah.
Like, the controls were weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was it. I think we both got really frustrated with the controls and obscurity of the game's mechanics. I think it might have been Baldur's Gate 2, Sneg. It might have been. I don't remember. But it was an ARPG, I'm pretty sure. Like a third, top-down third person. Anyway. Cool. What? You're still asking about how we beat Tidus? I don't know, Venture. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10-score battles could rely on. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in any good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Goobbu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. They just eat raw fucking flour in Lalafell. Okay, deep fried Lalafell. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quickly as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand and look case the Goobbu comes calling? Slay it and I might consider telling you more about old Tidus. If the Titan is such a big fucking threat, you think a Goobbu is at all gonna be an appropriate proxy? Yeah, it was Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition on Steam. Gotcha. Potato cakes. Fuck you, Fern. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, it seems like it tries to incorporate a lot of the other games in its own lore, a lot of other Final Fantasy games, but it also makes a lot of references to other classic games, which is good. You should do that. It's paying homage to what came before you. You know, your game would not be what it is without them sort of paving the way on what people should expect and want in gaming, you know? Here we go. Well, it's time to get fucking snuck up on by a 3-story tall Goobbu and then pet him. Because I love them. They're one of my favorite monsters. Oh, yeah, 3-story tall. Got it right. All right, come here. Time to die. Bitch. Just stab him in his ass. It's okay. He's doing his best. He's just so big. He doesn't, like, there's no coordination here at all. Honestly, just stab him in the ankles. It'd be the biggest weak spot. He's so top heavy. Even just one ankle. Goddamn, just one is good. There we go. Goodbye. Crunch. I'm sorry for having to kill him. It feels so bad. Anyway. Maybe you should just make extra flour to feed all the Goobbues, you know, and then I have to kill them. Give him a hug. I killed him instead. I'm sorry. I end up not liking D&D for the most part. I'm not a fan of the world building because it feels too Tolkien for the most part. In almost any of the games, it just feels too stereotypical in its fantasy, in my opinion. You know, my introduction to tabletop gaming was a very frustrating look at actual Dungeons and Dragons, and the game I'm creating was my answer to being dissatisfied with Dungeons and Dragons. So I'm probably always going to have a beef with it because it will ultimately always be my competitor. So here we are. All of my dissatisfaction with anything I've ever experienced has been culminated into one game that is meant to be my answer of, look, it can be done well, fucking do it. Which is ultimately how I felt when I play those games. It's like, this shit could be done well. Why are these obvious errors allowed to exist in the game's design? So just fix them myself. Why not, I guess. Here we are. It's not about taking itself too seriously. It's about a coherence of mechanic and philosophy. It's a design flaw. I don't think it's an issue of the writing. If the whole concept of Dungeons and Dragons is that it's going to be a plug and play or a make your own game with unlimited possibilities where all the rules of world building are provided and all the rules for how anything should be played out are provided, a lot of the time the rules end up actually inhibiting fun as opposed to creating it. The culture of D&D is fucking reprehensible to me. That a lot of the classic players in it, don't let it stain the game, obviously, but the game is not designed for people with my views of what a good game is, views of what makes role-playing good. It's very stale. I'm staining your game, bro. Sorry, Snag Deep. I don't know, it just feels very stale. I think that's the word for it. I think that it needs a fresh coat of paint. I think it needs to drop Tolkien, and it needs to take on systems that are more flexible and less punishing to players that want to experiment. That was my problem. That's my problem with it. I got punished for doing something very sensible, according to the rules, not even a bad DM. And then just found that I spent most of the time playing D&D fucking waiting to do anything. So it's like 4 hours of sitting there to ultimately feel like I had accomplished absolutely nothing, which probably was the result of a bad DM, but I don't know. That was it. In the multiple times that I attempted it with different DMs, either I just got really bad luck every time or I just found myself deeply unsatisfied by the inherent design of the game, which in fixing it have created something I think will revolutionize storytelling in video game as a medium. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, it's just going to be fucking another little indie game. That'd be fine. Worst case scenario, I'm going to get what I want done. It'll tell my story. That's all that matters.
I mean, we took 4 hours to do anything in Osira, but I blame that on players.
I don't want to go there again.
GB Titans.
God, Osira was so sad. Osira was, and this Osira is a campaign that we ran in a very early version of the game system that I'm designing, and yeah, I think that 99% of the issues that we had were players were expecting Dungeons and Dragons and did not get Dungeons and Dragons, and therefore it was bad. When I tried to communicate time and time again what it was and what it was meant to do, it just people at the table wanted Dungeons and Dragons, and that is not what I am offering. I'm offering something much better that is not the same. I don't know. That lack of a lot of
shit posting and
yeah
action and
yeah. It's D&D.
Other people had different ideas, and that was just not
That's D&D.
cohesive.
Yeah.
Listen,
D&D.
we did get some quality shit posting.
We did, yeah. Shit posting there's a place for it, but when your purpose of playing is to get drunk and shit post, you know, it's not what this game is about. This game is about something greater than that. It's more Tarantino than Marvel. Let me put it that way. Oh, fuck. Oh Lord, here he comes.
Sounds interesting. Kind of wish I lived near you guys so I could try it.
It's all digital. That's kind of the big part of it. It's all online, but it's very NDA. I'm not saying anything more about it. I've revealed too much already.
No worries.
Yeah. That is indeed a boy.
But also give you time.
Every now and then you just see Sneak peeking around with his giant tender.
He's got so much fucking patience to be sitting around this whole time when nothing is happening, just lingering in the background waiting for an opportunity to shitpost with us. Oh, it's good. Snake is a good boy. Anyway. You again. Then that Goobbu wasn't harassing the Millers is dead. Oh, that was... Oh, okay, that's fine. I can't read. Didn't think you had it any adventure. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. Fuck you, I'm talking to people. Well, I just realized I'm standing on this stool so I can feel tall. so is my Spriggan. Listen, I like to be tall. Leave me alone. Look, he's such a look at him. I fucking love the Spriggan. I can't even tell you. It's my favorite thing in this game so far. I love when he drops his rock and fucking panics. It's just the best. I love him. Oh. Still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Oh, God damn it. I will take the cash. Yeah, I know. I want to be tall, says the man who didn't roll on Ellison. I understand. I want to be tall, not long. You know? I don't want to be a boy with like 12 inches of neck. You know? I'll take being all leg, and my ears will, supplement my height, and then I'll just be angry at people taller than me. But I also like being the perfect height that anyone could scoop me. You know, I think there's benefit to that. Being exactly 5'10" has its benefits. Anything taller, you kind of dominate people. Anything lower than that, you're a small baby man. 5'10", exactly the right scoopable height. Fucking perfect. Anyway.
So you're saying I'm too tall?
Yes. Well, no, you're just not going to get scooped.
He is scoopable.
Fucking Frank.
Yeah, good point.
Are you baby man, or are you like big boy man? Or are you the objective perfect height? All right. He remains on. Don't we end up fighting him? 6'4"? You're fucking gigantic, man. Big boy, strong man, Ninfrey. Fuck's sake. He's like 10 feet tall. He feels like it. God damn. Nice, dude. Congrats. I'm sure it's a pain in the ass. Honestly, I think being over 6 feet would be a pain in the ass. The world is not made for people who are 6 feet tall at all. I'm just objectively perfect. I agree, Funkle. We are both objectively perfect. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Tidus. Maybe if you slew it... Oh, who's this? He is such a character. I love him, too. He's been great so far. Especially because, like, he's a lot. He is a lot, and they're letting him be a lot. They're not shying away from it the same way that Merleford was handled well, because they let her be what she is. You know, with him, they're letting him be what he wants. Greyfleet and Miller. Tracked him. You're in here drinking again. If you are, that Goobbu had better be dead. We've just done his job for him. That's what I figured. Oh, shit. He's got a boss. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleaved the beast's skull in two with my trusty axe, I did. Oh, yeah. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? Oh, shit. He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? God, that face! Oh, no! Do what the man says. He will crush you with his thighs. Actually, don't do what he says. He'll crush you with his thighs. Tell me true. Was it Tractum who slew that Goobbu, or was it you? He saw us. He obviously knows. Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Tidus. A good way to go, to be honest. Try, Fern. Tidus? Tidus? Who in the seven hells is Tidus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream. The company of heroes. Huh?
I have a very specific set of needs.
Does it involve blue leather and fucking leopard print? And green thighs?
Not exactly. But I'm also not picky.
You know what? I can respect that, Fern. That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I appreciated them putting this music into this cutscene because when I first saw him, I was like, do I take this man seriously? They designed him so that you let your guard down. You're not meant to take him seriously. This is a segment of the story that is meant to be comedic relief, a decrease of tension, rather than an increase of tension. You need things like this. This is why I like having these kind of moments. This is fine. This is good to have a diversion, to let us fucking breathe for a minute in a story that would otherwise be incredibly heavy, right? Shrektum just wants people to get out of his swamp. I don't know. Seems like he wants more than that. He's wearing a fucking blue leather diaper, from what I can tell. Jesus. Tidus? Tidus? Who in the seven hells is Tidus? Some primal you fought in a drunk-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Is he not? Is he... well, see, Tidus is what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest lord of Sahagan's shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lominsan Way. A fucking duel with the flintlock pistol? Hell yeah. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Goobbu, you may consider your contract revoked. Oh shit. I'm gonna get this fucker fired. You're the one who lied, bitch. Paid me too, so I don't give a shit. I'm getting paid, this man's not. Sucks to suck, dude. Good thing he's got a diaper on because he's about to shit himself when I kill him. Uh-oh. Shit's about to get real. Okay, I remember this. Okay. So I've done this before, but never actually read any of the dialogue, so I do remember this. This fucking segment. Okay, fucking punch it. I'm here. Try, bitch. I have no damage, and yet here you are, dealing no damage. Why would I ever just stab a fucking rock?
You're basically cutting a rock with daggers when he's having trouble with an axe.
I know, that's what neither of us are doing our weapons any good here, right? There we go.
You're doing acupuncture.
Its HP goes up. Hey, you fucker! What? You little whore. What? Can I kill that bomb? You stop that. I don't think I can kill this. Kick the bomb? I don't fucking know. You stop that. You're fucking cheating. Listen, if you want to cheat, I can fucking cheat. Oh, am I gonna get this? Oh, we did it. Nice. Go fuck yourself. Look at him, he's a little bitch. Look at your tiny little rock. You still can't beat me. Oh my god. Get on your knees and fucking grovel, dude. I'm taking that leopard print from you. I want you to know that. Hey, no. Hit your fucking rock. He probably could win if he just hit the fucking rock instead of cheesing. This is the guy that like 6 pull rushes in StarCraft and is like, why can't I get GM? Fuck off. Play the fucking game. Come on now. All right. I admit it. I lied about being the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson, honest I have. I don't think he has this. Save your blubbering, track them. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. Lying on your resume, get you jobs, but it's also bad. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. And when I heard he was a captain in a company of heroes, I finally understood why. I was being serious when I said I was one of them, but... Oh, I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, so I... Look, his name was... Oh, God. Westgate? Fuck my mouth hole. I have no idea what these names mean. Please, someone with a mouth that knows how to function. What the hell is that name? Pronounce it like it was Welsh. That doesn't help me.
I wish I knew.
I don't know how to pronounce Welsh? What? What? I need to look up a fucking Welsh pronunciation guide. I'm sure it's beautiful, but I don't know.
It's just said Weiscat, I think. Weiscat.
I'm gonna go with Weiscat.
Call him Cat.
Call him. I don't want to call him Cat. What if he's cute? And we're gonna get all kinds of bad ideas, wrong ideas from this. You feel like it's Whisket? Yeah, it sounds good to me. I'll fucking take it. Look, his name is Whisket, all right? Whisket. He'll tell you how to defeat Tidus or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. This man's... Fuck no, don't hire it. What? Okay, whatever, it's your business. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. Oh, hello.
Not to start a tangent again, but all that just to find out who we really had to talk to.
Yeah, but... Yeah, I'm with you. But still, you know, like I was saying, having a palate cleanser every now and then is good. There we go. You just got out of a duty. Nice.
I mean, having silly characters like that is part of Final Fantasy.
Oh, I agree. Oh, yeah. Nice timing, I know.
Yes.
Trust him. Oh, yeah. You think so?
Especially a certain gentleman.
I cannot wait to meet this certain gentleman.
I cannot wait for you to meet him.
I'm so excited about this. It means soft shadow.
I spent the whole quest with him going... What the fuck did I just get myself into? What is this?
The fuck just happened to me?
I hope I'll be there to see it live, otherwise I'll have to work it later.
You have received an invite to the Novice Network.
Oh, no, you have been
Decline.
Sucked into the Novice Network. Leave.
Automatically decline further invites. What's happening here?
It is, chat cancer. Like Twitch chat cancer.
Correct.
Okay, good.
It's just a chat channel for pure newbies that need help. You don't need it.
Okay. I already have my...
Pocket we on.
Yeah, and everyone else here's here too. I got a pretty good support network. I blew her a kiss, though, sarcastically. It was filled with fucking vomit and garbage. Okay. It's gonna be good. Yeah, why is it so bad? I don't know. Is it just spam garbage? Should I be insulted that I got invited to that? Alright. I'm a sprout. I imagine they're probably just going around grabbing all the sprouts, but she probably also saw me standing outside that guy's house for an hour and a half. It's probably like a wellness check, you know? Make sure that they're breathing. Make sure old man Jenkins is still alive in his room because no one's seen him, you know?
It might be. I've never had... Like... I've never experienced anything in the Novus Network chat that was worth my time, or it's like it's people getting pissy at each other and not like mentors not wanting to answer questions that are legitimate, just being mean, and I don't know, it just wasn't worth it.
Okay. I think I got invited. Here's what I think happened that got me invited there. I was running and not using a mount at level 34. I think that's what got me caught.
Maybe.
I can't wait to see this thing fly too, dude. Interesting. Awful. So, are you Welsh by chance? Because you seemed pretty confident in knowing that. Or are you just like a lore fiend? You just know these things. So that's cool. Appreciate the help, but like, it just doesn't mean anything if you're like, oh, that's just pronounced like it's Welsh, forehead. Fucking wish I knew how to pronounce Welsh. Oh, you're just a role player. Gotcha.
There's actually a webpage with the explanation of how Rogadan names are composed and what they mean. So you can look it up whenever you want.
I think I'm gonna have to go and do some independent research on pronunciation guides if I could find them, because not knowing is gonna make it harder to do the voice work for them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a webpage I use for my character. Like, mine means Spring Jewel, daughter of Snow Giant.
Whoa, fuck yeah, nice, dude. Does it mean like crusher of jawbones with thighs too?
You might be able to find something that means something like that. I don't know.
It's her maiden name. Yeah, I need to look that stuff up, because if I'm gonna try and actually, you know, do any of the voice work or read these names, I gotta know how to fucking read these names. Oh, this asshole! Okay, listen. Back in the olden days. I just remembered
where we are.
Yeah, this area, fuck, I was saying it last time we came here. I remember there's a place where we run back and forth through this area. Yeah, we run back and forth so long over here. Yeah. Your main is a Hellsguard, so her name is in Eorzean. Nice.
But soon, the Gobby cheese.
Gobby cheese. There we go. Alright, cool. Awful World Kid. Nice, dude. Well, hey, I may have questions about lore that you and Funkle Stiltskin can help me with for sure. Welcome, friend. Alright, listen. Wise Cat, what do you got, dude? I need something to drink, too. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. Huh. You fancy yourselves heroes, then, just like that in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus he was able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. Oh, Titan is the one where you can get thrown off the platform, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going in as Dragoon.
Oh boy.
We'll have to do some Dragoon quests.
Have you found one class that you prefer over the others yet?
I'm drawn toward the speed of the melee DPS, but man, anything but caster. I feel like anything that has a press a button, stand still, and then use your skill, I'm finding that I really don't like that playstyle. First time I went through, that's all I played were mages, and I'm really finding that the archer was fun. I'm looking forward to bard. I'm really enjoying rogue. I just like the active mobile playstyle that I think monk is going to be a lot of fun based on what I've seen. So I don't know. Yeah, I have a long way to go for Titan.
Good choices. I approve.
Oh, good. Shit. What do you like playing?
I like to main tanks in most games, so Paladin is going to be probably my class in this one.
Oh, good. I wanna like the tanks. I like the idea of tanks. I just don't like actually playing them in this game so far. But I think it's just tank anxiety. I think I'm just not. I think there's pressure with not wanting to have to repeat content. Not that I'm afraid of disappointing people, because you get used to doing that shit pretty quick. It's more just that I don't want the time everyone involved to be wasted and feel like I'm just repeating progress because I fucked up tanking, you know? It's more the being lazy and not wanting to have to do anything twice if I can help it. Really is what that comes down to. New monk is so different from old monk. You lost your stances and dropped the class for samurai. Samurai sounds cool too. I like, I just kind of want to play everything and see what grabs me and then just sort of go with that. I am half role playing though. Like, we're picking dancer. I like the idea of doing astrologian. Dancer, Bard, Rogue, and Astrologian, I think, will probably be the 4 classes I really stick to. I just like the idea of that, you know, our whole thing is that we were sort of a vagabond after the Cataclysm. We had always just kind of been a street kid, a thief, you know, a dancer. Any way that we could get cash and make a living, we did it. The odd job kind of kid, you know? That's who our character was. After the Cataclysm, you know, wherever we came from was just fucking gone. So now we're just traveling around seeing if there's a way to make a living anywhere else. So we came to Gridania, and here we are, you know, yoinked up and saving the world, I guess. But because it pays well, we're doing it. So it's kind of our role play so far. But the classes we're going to be drawn to are the kinds of things that would have been in our character's history outside of combat. We're just taking our existing skills and turning them into combat skills that we can use to protect ourselves. Being a thief, getting used to using knives, and probably the only weapon we could use to defend ourselves in the street if we needed to from other surly individuals. And then Dancer and Bard, just trying to be an entertainer for money, because no other way to make money for us than just doing that kind of shit. Yeah. So Awful World Kid prefers tanking for new content because you can eat a vulnerability stack or 2 and live. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be more comfortable tanking dungeons I'm confident in. I already know the layouts or the progression. If I've seen another tank do it, I feel like I can copycat. Yeah, let me go get a drink here in a minute. We'll finish this quest, and I think we're probably done with Final Fantasy at that point. We'll go into some city skylines. Ah, man, I'll let you guys choose. I don't know if I'm really feeling cities tonight. I want something a little more active. We'll see. You have every crafter and gatherer up at 90. Damn, dude. Nice. I go in as a blind take. Well, no. Snake is just a martyr. Anyway. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. So remember the conversation she had with Merlwydd. This is a crisis that should have never been allowed to come to pass, and she knows this. She does not sincerely mean that she's willing to lay her life down to fix a fuck up from Merlwydd. I don't think she is at all. I think she's telling that to him because she's a good politician, and she is trying to tell him what will get him to give us what we need. That's what's happening here. I really like her character as a strong female who does not rely on sex to get what she wants. I think we don't have a lot of really good examples of that. She's very smart. She's very smart. I really like the way that she's been written. We haven't seen a lot of her until now, and I'm hoping that this kind of becomes her time to shine. We got a bit of Thencred, and he's a good boy. But we haven't seen Ystolde yet. And I think she's a very smart character, and they've written her intelligently. If you start out in Limsa, you see more of her. Okay, I started out in Gridania, so I don't know who I ended up. Papalimo and Ida and Papalimo, fucking great. I'm so glad we got Papalimo. I gotta tell you, I fucking love that man. Hilarious. Pray tell, adventurer, we're going down here to get some nachos. Would you like to join us for half-off margaritas? Fucking Papalimo. Yes, of course. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
I know. What a fucking deal. With Ul'dah, you get a lot of Thencred. Oh, got it. Cool. Yeah, I think Thencred is also a really smart... They're all really smart characters. Thencred is really... He is that bored, advanced, too smart for his class student. That's who Thencred is. He's bored because things are too easy for him. I really like how he seems more curious about things than concerned about them. He really just wants to see how things plan out a lot more than anything else. I think he cares, but But I think a lot of his self-driven interest comes in his natural curiosity and checking to see if he was right about that thing. Really self-absorbed, not in the sense that he's egotistical or anything, but that he's really all in his head. And I really like that about the way they've written him. It's not a very common character to see. Yeah. Your first Echo flashback of him involves him hitting on women? Man, that doesn't seem very much his character. Interesting. I got 2 signs for the price of 1. Well, Papa Limo's a Lalafell, so he's half. And Yida didn't have much personality outside of her, like, being a ditz. So, you know, we really did get 1 character there. Yeah. I really like Thancred. The way that they've written these core characters are clearly inspired. They don't seem to be characters that were written just because the story needed them to be a certain set of traits. I think that the story was written around their characters, and I think that's a good way to write. Yeah, it's very interesting. I like the way that they each have a very specific kind of personality. That isn't a very common character. We have a strong female who is just smart, doesn't have to be sexual in her advances at all. You got Thancred, who is, I think very absorbed in his own curiosity more than anything else, and is really probably only involved in this because it's the most interesting thing available to him at the time. Yeah. Yeah, the oldest scion. Papa Limo is like 45 or something. Yeah. All right, we'll see. I haven't seen enough of these characters yet. I'm really excited to see more, especially Ystilla here. But yeah, she's just telling him what he needs to hear in order to get the job done. She is a very wily little politician herself. I love the way her character is written. Yeah. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you into Ogamoro in a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. Papa Limo is actually a 47-year-old investment banker, right? Who needs a double shot margarita on the double. Yeah, for having to deal with fucking Yida the whole time, I would too. Like, her character only exists so that Papa Limo can be irritated. Otherwise, he would have no character flaws. He would be the perfect person. But he needs a ditz to irritate him so that we can see, you know, that's not all she really is, but, you know, for the joke, of course. She is, you know, she's just there as a comic counterpart to the hyper-focused intellectual. It's a common pairing. Anyway. We get comedy by bringing him low. He's a Lalafell too. And then comedy with, you know, an opportunity for her to ask questions for him to answer, which happens pretty frequently. Or them playing off each other is really how we evoke the dialogue out of Papa Limo. Otherwise, he usually isn't very forthcoming necessarily with telling us what we need to know. He'll just talk. Then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah. I oversee security for Master, Gigajiro's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of Far. Yet gods, man, have you heard nothing I've said? We have not the time to perform such trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? Oh, shit. He sees her. She's not the first politician he's engaged with. So there is a bit of sparring going on here. I like this. If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Ogamoro. He knows he has the power. She can't play him past that. Her wiles got us this far. It's not going to get us any further. We've got to play his game. Which is interesting. The enemy is at the gate, but it's a game. There's always going to be time for us to have a friendly diversion. Yeah, she may be 25, but she acts like a teenager, but I've seen 30-year-olds that act like 15-year-olds. So, you know, the age really doesn't end up meaning anything there. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. So I didn't breathe before I started talking. You're 47, but also 12. You are, Fern. but you're also like 20-something in there as well. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. We might as well divide and conquer if I'm just going to be jumping through hoops. That's what I'm good at. No, you're a plant. That's true. Silver got you, bitch. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Yeah, I think this is interesting. He sees what she's doing. I don't think she's dumping this on us as much as we aren't taking responsibility for there needing to be other preparations. She has other shit she needs to get done. This isn't worth her time. I don't have anything else I need to do. This is perfect for me to get to do because I'll get paid for it. So fine, that's my motivation taken care of. Check. Gil in the pocket. I'll go kill God. Why not? You know, I'd like to think even perhaps in the Calamity or before the Calamity, we had been arrested for assassination, you know, or some kind of killing that we had done maybe for pay. I don't think we're necessarily the good guy. I think we're here as a matter of convenience more than anything else. It just happens that the best paying job in the world is saving the world in this case. Pretty much everything we've done has been motivated by money and being cute. And if it checks one or both of those boxes, I'm in. Which is pretty much how I live my life too. So far doing pretty good. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Okay. I don't see her using manipulative language toward our character, which is interesting. Fucking squish. Is this the lady that offered me earlier? I think so. Snick is fishing. Who dis? Oh. Nice fucking fat Moogle. Adorable. God, the fucking girth on this thing. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, the fat chocobo mount too. I love them. All right. There we go. I feel like keep going. Why not? We've had so many short nights, we might as well indulge ourselves in a little bit of Final Fantasy. However, I'm going to go get a drink. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll fucking hunt you down. No, stop. I'm trying to leave Lenny go. Yeah, I know, with the camera flip, the room ends up being different. I'm running off just into the fucking wall because you know how my office is set up, cat. All right. I'm ready. I think we're going to skip City Skylines tonight. Yeah, I'd rather do like a big, bulky, girthy section of Final Fantasy because we, you know, the nights where we have to end early for one reason or another, it just feels like we don't get a substantial progress, you know, so I feel like we should do some nice, girthy Final Fantasy segment. What is Burnt Sienna doing? What are you doing, dude? All right. Master Gigajeru's request can be more than demanding than you realize. Oh, sorry. Giant Moogle ass in the camera. Enjoy that, fucking Twitch chat. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. You know, honestly, as much as he is being a pain in the ass, he's also trying to stop us from just being like, we're gonna go kill Titan, and then fucking die. He is trying to protect us. I think it's only fair that... Then again, the fact that we killed Ifrit, he's going, that ain't shit. Titan would kick Ifrit's ass, you know? It's kind of like my dad would kick your dad's ass kind of thing, but still, you know, he's been there, he's fought the thing. If he says we're going to have a chance of it, I honestly think he's going to be the one to tell us. I'm fine with that. It's also more quest content, so I suppose that's fine too. A Nix has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. The beach to the east. Well, as you can imagine, my master does not want the large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nix and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Okay, off we go. Let's go kill things. What the fuck? My bot is high and drunk at the same time. What are you doing? Bot? Oh, he's fine. He's there. He's just dumb. Okay, I think... Oh, God, where do we go? Oh, it's here? Okay, I would have never guessed that. Never in my life. Oh, dude. Nice behemoth friend. Mine cannot fly, though. I still want to do that shitpost that's, my guy looking at his dodo pet with a bike pump, and then next frame is him riding the dodo. Mount.
God, I hate that mount.
Fucking great. You hate the dodo or the behemoth?
The behemoth. I don't like the behemoth. The dodo's cool.
What's wrong with the behemoth? I like the throne.
To each his own.
I like the throne. Anything with the throne is going to speak to me. I also love the claw. I love the timeout claw. I love that you've been a bad little cat slut. You don't get to walk anymore. All right. Take my mount. All right, perfect.
I think there are some mounts that just feel slow and plodding no matter how fast you're actually going. And that's the behemoth for me.
Yeah. Oh man, that hand is great. I should go grab that if I've got any more achievement points. Claw's fantastic. That is where you get that, right?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you. Hello? It's time! Oh, come on now. Bernstein, if you're in the stream, very cute, but let me play the game, please. Alright. Well, let's go turn it in. We might as well. Can I walk over here? Oh, perfect. I got it. Slow as it is. I know. Perfect. All right, good deal. Well, did you deal with the Nix? I did. Here you go. Din-dins have arrived. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing him in this way, you should know that we have had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to not have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact that he had not. Oh, yeah, it's that guy we just ran into, the fucking blue leather boy. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as benefits your talents. It just an entire extra leg in my pocket. Yeah, no, I'm just happy to see you. All right. Next. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegajiro wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegajiro desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast. And so, Mico, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I want you to travel to the South Shroud and speak with, oh god, Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you do not have the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe that you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. I like it. I like the way he's written. He knows it's bullshit, but he knows we don't have the choice. Is he taking advantage? Absolutely. I think he's just 2 birds with 1 stone. I think there is a legitimate need to see if we are capable. Because he doesn't want to have the guilt of sending people to their death for no fucking reason. But I think it's the responsible thing to do in that case. But I also think that at the same time, he might as well get some brownie points with this extremely rich master. There we go. What?
Meow.
Meow. Who the fuck just meowed at me?
Where are you going?
Oh, it was cat. Cat meowing because I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, I was just running. I don't know where I'm going. I never do. Speak with Landonell. She's here. I'm just gonna teleport. Just gonna fucking go. I still don't have Camp Tranquil. Oh no! Why didn't you people stop me from not getting the crystal? Oh no.
Bitch! You didn't go down that far.
You goat.
You fucking baited cat. I kept running past it actually, I think. I might be misremembering, but there are several of these that I just can't, I just run past accidentally and then don't turn around to go get again and cat gets mad. Bitch.
He literally says, nope, I've already run past it, too bad.
Well, I'm not turning around for it. This is why, and one of many reasons, I don't drive on a road trip. If you're tired, we just passed the hotel, we ain't stopping. We're not turning around, we go forward only. You're hungry? You gotta hope another McDonald's comes in front of us sometime soon. I'm not turning around. I also hate to drive, so literally anyone else do it. I think I deliberately would make it as miserable as possible if someone else drove. As much as I can.
I just offered to drive in your place.
That'd be great. Thank you. I'm gonna close my eyes and or stare out the passenger window and imagine myself running next to the car until we get where we're going.
Sounds good.
Area.
Oh shit, you do that too?
Oh hell yeah, dude. What else are you gonna do in a car? It's a lot of things actually. Never mind.
Sleep?
Yeah, that is like number 2. Oh shit, turning in quest at the behemoth. Hello, big boy. No, not you. You. Pet him. Look, he's just... Oh, he's just hanging out, dude. It's like his kennel. All right, what is this little... Okay, Matt Bellamy looking motherfucker. It's fine. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Mico. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Okie dokie. What? Oh, okay. There's more talking to be done? Weeb in the car? Hell yeah, dude. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. Well, who the fuck is this listening to us? See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto here being a rare exception. Bitch. Look at I love that reaction. Nice. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all other activities I so dearly miss. Well, I am here to help with all of those things. Don't worry. That was actually why I actually came to Gridania in the first place. To be a drunk gambling whore, you know, in that order. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven's pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east of here, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. Fucking Tidus laugh. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Mico. You don't need to challenge the Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Hey, listen. You cute little bitch. Not happening. We're gonna go get the egg. We're gonna do it in record time. I didn't grab the camera. I'm ready! Let's go, Burnt Sienna. Let's do it. Also, my ankles. Let's go. Which Adamantoise? We're probably gonna have to beat its ass. I'm ready, dude. I'm gonna stab it to death. I'd imagine in here, Adamantoise can't get in there. That's some bullshit. Oh, over here. Let's be sneaky. Who just leaves? Just fucking dropped their egg randomly. Oh God, you're huge. Hey, come here. Oh, he has no HP though. Kind of ironic. Oh, I think he's just getting nuked again. Okay. Come on, let me kill it. There we go. Oh shit, hold on. Just run away. Just kill. Oh! Get away from me. Fucking Malboros scared the shit out of me. As a veteran Final Fantasy X player, Malboros are terrifying. There we go. Yes, we have become Frackle and stolen egg. Here we go. Come on, little sprig boy. Dude, he's probably well underwater when we're running through the swamp here. He's doing his best, dude. He can't help being tiny. It's not his fault. We blame Yoshi P for that, and then we thank him for making him so small. Fucking adorable. Alright. It was actually trivial. I thought you might have good sense to leave this place. And by your continued presence, I take it you intend to preserve it to the bitter end. Yeah. And we do. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against the Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste here. Fuck's sake, I wish I could read. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named, oh God, Uwad Nun. Noon? Uwod Noon. I don't fucking know. Fagus, do you know? Anyway, he will be your next guide. Safe travels, Mico. I like him. He's like he runs me both here. I'm gonna lick his eyebrows. All right, no, fucking do that. I always go to the crystal thinking that's how you teleport. It's not how you teleport, though. All right, we're going here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Forgotten Springs. He twice his best. He does. He's such a good boy. Look at him. You can't. I fucking love the spring, and he's so good. It's my favorite. It's time for you to keep going with the MSQ now, June. Nice. The mission after you choose the Grand Company. Oh yeah, you're pretty early on. That's okay. As long as you're enjoying yourself. You're getting a lot of progress down with the, dude, nice fucking Phoenix Hawk. Pretty sure that's a hawk. Yeah, look at that. What a sleek fucking bird that is. Nice wings, too. All right, here we go. Oh, he does not look happy. Oh, look at him. Fuck, look at him. Dawn? Oh, no, fuck you, dude. Look at him. It's actually Dawn. You need that bird? Oh, yeah, it looks good. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Wise Cat sends me. I have it the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will, oh God, receive no aid from me. Oh God, we're going with one of these. Oh, materia, I am savage. Why not? Here we go. How do you get that bird? Is that like is that one of those mounts? It's a badge of honor. How do you get that one?
That one would be one of the Heavensward Extreme Trial rewards.
Oh yeah. So real badge of honor. Oh.
Leon and Yiz can sort of pick me up gently and barrel through it in about 30 seconds.
Just scoop, plant, and run. All right, fair enough. A random drop from Talkus Talk. Extreme. Nice, dude. All right. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle. There's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that Adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Noon I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Noon. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That's why I claimed my position, why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. You fucking good boy. I love him. He just pops up. I'm here to help. What can I? Oh no. I fucking love him, dude. He's so good, man. Now go. Slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. Fucking Spriggan jumps up on the table and just fucking spills his thing all over the table. Fucking great. Oh no! I love him. I fucking love him. I don't know that I want any other minion anymore. I don't know that I'm even interested in other minions at this point. I think I'm willing to marry this one. Fucking precious boy. The who?
Woody.
Fucking Woody is a good boy too. I don't know. They're all good. I just love the Spriggan so much.
They're all good boys. All big boys. Snip, snip.
Snip, snip. Wow, that's a big boy. Wow, look at that big boy. Fucking great. We need to find that video and link it to the Discord so people know what the fuck we're talking about.
No.
Okay, or don't. I agree. That'd be great. Wow, look at that. Wow, it's a big boy. Snib, snib. How do I get the Spriggan minion? You pay monies. I ate some cat ass and then she bought it for me. That's how I get most of my things in video games. You want to know why I have so many MTX and fucking PoE? I had a friend with benefits who would just constantly get me shit. Could not tell him no for a lot of reasons. Boy was out. Oh fuck. It was good. Anyway. I think I remember this. Oh. No. Get the fuck away from here, worm. This is my destination, not yours. There we go. Silver cat. Hello? Oh, fucking behind me. Come here, big boy. Stevie stab. I'm ready, dude. Don't you hit me. He's trying to punch my Spriggan there. I'm going to kick his ass. There we go. Right in the thigh. That probably would break my goddamn ankle. Perfect. Bitch. Well, shit, that was trivial. I don't. Am I over leveled? Am I? Not much. It's only 3 levels. I think we're just a god. I think that's it's just the easy. It's just the easy one. I love his face. It's the easiest answer, I think. Fuck off, sandworm. I'm too cute to kill. Here we go. Look at him. I can love him. We got a full-on entourage going on over here. It's good. This whole area is really interesting. I've always liked the only thing about a desert setting I've ever liked in a game, I'll always bitch about a game that makes me go into the fucking desert. But oh, an oasis. Oh, fucking gorgeous. You know. I don't know if it's just poetic shit or what, but I really enjoy an oasis.
Mico, the sand sea.
God help me. Incubus Light Grenades, that entire album was blasted on repeat as I was running loops back and forth in the old oil derricks, farming chain kills on the dudes, the little bird beak guys, trying to farm EXP and fucking LP in 12. God help me. The Namyensa, I think is what.
Yeah.
Fucking good boys. You're like a truck though. All right. Okay, it's probably not what they're called. Someone's gonna be on YouTube be like, actually, they were called this. Hey, cool, thanks. Thanks for the clarification, fucker. I appreciate it. All right. Tell me, adventurer. What? Is he, like, is this purring? What are we doing here? Is he just sustained rolling his R's? Like, what are we doing here? I don't understand if this is like an extremely Scottish man who is rolling his R's. At the end of the word does not work as well as a leaping consonant. We need that. We need a consonant to do that with. We need another syllable after that to be able to work with. Is our old nemesis dead? Yes, he is. Have his anal beads. Recently used. There's a fine necklace. As befits a veteran of countless battles, it will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. Yeah, like, what do you want me to do there? Did you see the friggin' fucking jump off the table? He just wanted to be on camera. What a good boy. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist adventuring outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it a dumb luck, I wonder? It was obvious. Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I should tell you the ingredient you seek. Yeah, I don't know how to read this guy. They're writing him weird. It's not a clear dialect he's got. All right. All right, what do we got here? Oh, what's that minion back there? Get the fuck out of my face, bitch. You didn't pay for that. All right. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Segoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map along with the location of where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Okay. Thanks, Cat Dad, I'm going. Every one of these guys is like, go east, kill this thing. And come back, let me know when you did it. But also bring me a steak. Every time. Also, Cat, you laying down? You giving up? You quitting? You going to bed already? Bitch. But it's just funny, every single one of them, oh shit, I have a minion amount. Every one of them has told us to go east, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm literally infallible, so that's probably not true. Alright. I feel like I'm going fast, and then this other guy's just walking past us like... Hello? Angler. It's time. These fish remind me of Monsters Incorporated. I think the evil lizard guy, who's not actually evil, just misunderstood. There we go. Oh shit, I'm invincible now. Nice, dude. This is like having Rihanna on team. Is I end up getting the buff on there, and then it literally can't die. I have become God. There we go. If you're going to the store for milk, you might as well get some meat. Well, fuck, I agree. If I'm gonna have to get in a car / put on pants and leave the house, it better be for fucking meat. Anything else is just part of the journey. How far are we going down here? Not that far. There we go. I remember doing this as well. I think I remember this segment of quests. You want a drink? Go get a drink, bitch. Even I got a drink. There we go. It's time to murder. Hello? Worm? No. I was just waiting to get my ass eaten by a giant worm, dude. It was not there. Oh shit, he's a big boy.
Same.
God damn it, Fern. Nope. Kick the worm in the ass. Do it. Also forget how my combo works. That's great. Can't count to 3. Confirmed. Typical fucking DPS player. Actually, maybe counting to 3 is about all we can do. Am I dwinking my dwink? I have dwinked it twice. I've done exactly 2 dwinks, dude. I think we'll be fine. Come here. My knives are not that long. I can't just... You know, it's kind of fucked that the AoE thing is yellow on yellow. That is kind of fucked. We'll see. You did it, dude. Yeah, nice worm. Thanks, Snack, dude. I like it. Cock, G, slap. Burn Sienna offers the angler a humble greeting. Hello. Prepare to die. So gentlemanly. That's the kind of etiquette we expect around here. You let the thing know you're going to eat its ass. And you give it the time of day. All right. Oh, don't mind my chocobo. He's a good boy. It's only polite. I agree. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? I have. Hello. Have some Welwick worm meat already fucking prepped. I feel like a very wealthy person. I've got my bodyguard, and I've got a troop of dancers that follow me around, fucking rose petals in front of my feet as I walk. I feel very wealthy in that. This experience so far has very much made me start to feel, as far as the role players go, that I'm starting to get some notoriety. And these are just like some of my fanboys. That's how it's starting to feel. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Here's the thing. I don't think I'd play this.
And we won't have
Hello?
any problems.
I don't think I would, thanks for the follow, man. Glad you're enjoying. I don't think I would play this game alone. There are a lot of games. It's an MMO. Don't play it alone. If you're playing alone, come join us. Even if you're watching this like a year and a half later, I'm pretty sure most of us are probably still playing this game by now. Yeah. At least someone in our community will still be playing it a year from now. Carry on. So don't play alone. Come join us. Whether you're just starting out or you've been playing it for a while but just never had a group of people to do it with, come find us. We're here. We're always looking for more people to play with. So that's fantastic if you want to. Discord's available. You should find it in the description for those of you on YouTube. For those of you who are here, just command Discord or say the word Discord and my bot will go, oh, you want this? And give you a link. And then you can get anything you want for the community. There you go, Fern. Thank you. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Mico. You do? Nice. Like, whenever I'm looking at the person through my ears, it's like a fucking close-up drama shot, Ridiculous. Snake, do not abuse my bot, you little bitch. Let's see you do better. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Wisecat. Worry not. Sorry, fucking choking. Worry not. You do have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Wisecat's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Okay. Give me money. I don't think any of these are going to be good for me. Get the fuck up! I'm not done talking to you. The captain was always fond of his brandy wine. I thought I would be grateful if you could deliver it to him on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry young youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Wescat was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please, give him my regards, me. I'm going to say it just like rolling my R's for 30 seconds, and then he's just going to go, yeah, I know. Oh, shit. I can't leave. Well, I live here now. Fucking snake. He said, oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I love the way he walks. I fucking love his walk. Oh, that's so good. His little legs, he's doing his best. It's like the Lalafell walk. It's just incredible. Yeah, Kerr walks like this. It's 100% right. Very generous of Kerr to let you ride him around. Although, honestly, this is what he does for work anyway. So probably just adding one Snicky Boy isn't going to change much. It's a shame that you can't get multiple riders on that one, though. That'd just be incredible. Give us a ride, Snick. I know, dude. Let us on. I fucking love his little leggies. He's trying so hard, man. These mounts are just great. All right. There and back again. Yeah, that's probably exactly what we're doing. Costa del Sol. Hopefully we actually get to talk to the little Baron piece of shit himself, because he's got great dialogue every time. Having seen Kerr IRL, one of very few humans to have ever seen Kerr IRL, that's exactly what it looks like. He's just a Final Fantasy cactar. Well met, Mico. Landinal and Uodo Noon. It's noon, probably, pretty sure. Both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? He wanted you to have this, and I don't know what the other... Oh, this is probably the best wine. That's why they didn't know where the third ingredient was. He probably already had it. This might be it. Wouldn't be surprised. He said he needed one, but that was an issue. That was an issue for my dick later, not at the time. Wine does indeed go with my dick. They usually have a lot in common. One usually precedes the other. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now that you have but one ingredient left, fortunately you will not have to travel to Aldernod this time to obtain it. Okay, cool. Give money, please. Thanks. Next. The things we do for cheese. I know that title. I remember this.
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
Gobby cheese. It's time to go visit Emil. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brave Phlox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. There we go. Next dungeon. Oh, we're not doing it tonight. No way. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. The goat has no soul. Absolutely no soul. 100%. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. Ozun Nazun. That's probably what that is. It'd be the emphasis change, that last syllable. He will direct you to Oh god. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Phlox and her people have made their home. Okay. Goodbye. All right, we're gonna run over there, unlock the dungeon, and then that's what we're gonna be where we call it for Final Fantasy for the night, but not for the stream. Cheese, it's time. Yeah, so I like to open with a dungeon, if we have one. Rather than all this. It seems like a really good checkpoint to sort of do next time, because my brain is turning off as far as Final Fantasy is concerned. Having to use... I've got one hand on the mouse right now, and that's about as involved as I'm getting yet. Yeah, closer to Titan for sure. I'm really enjoying the MSQ. We spent, God, 2-3 weeks of streams just doing job quests. Was it that much? I feel like it was a lot of just job quests. I went the wrong way. I'm just doing job quests, and as much as it was fun to engage those smaller narratives, I definitely I definitely feel like I'm enjoying the MSQ more. You know, there's a bit more variety. You know, obviously we're getting a lot of these little side tangent stories. And we're getting more dungeons and content unlocked from that. I'm also getting to piece together memories of areas I remember playing through but not actually reading anything about. So it's nice to get that together. Look at him, he thanks his people. Excellent. What's the hurry, adventurer? Is something happening over at the Goobbues settlement? Lalafell. That's how Lalafell's voiced, by the way, if you're new here. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go ahead and talk to the skipper over yonder. Huh? I didn't hear you.
Unless I'm doing the cursing.
Oh, super cursed. That's true. We haven't done that in a while. Oh. Next Lalafell is yours.
Fucking Hawatawi.
I'm ready to hear you crack up to death. It's gonna be great, dude. All right. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Okay. Sound like fucking Morty. All right. Is that you? Hello? Okay, I guess we're going that way. Yes, 40 gil. Fuck you, dude. I'm saving the world. I didn't get paid a random 1,000,000 gil today for nothing. I didn't even have to sit on anyone's face. Whoa. I made more money in Gridania standing around with the rest of Bwed than I did doing any work in my previous life. Because clearly I arrived here with like no money in my pocket, right? You start the game with basically no money. Over the course of this playthrough, we're going to really deeply develop our character, their history, how they're reacting to things. You know, and I'm kind of building in these. Right now, our only motivation truly is, I just want to get paid, man. I really don't care. It doesn't really matter to me. If the world ends, I'm not invested. You know, kind of a world weariness. I'm just trying to make it to the next day and not really think about it too hard. But then we're here, and you know, over the course of the game, I'm wondering how much our character might become sincerely invested in the issues and the world, and that at some point, yeah, it pays a lot to protect the world, but it's not why we're doing it anymore. You know, where the money doesn't really become an object at that point. Maybe either because we have enough of it that we don't care, or you know, I see our character's motivations changing as far as the role play goes. But you have to build in that room for character to develop. If you're just as you're going to be the entire time, then your roleplay character is flat. Or we would call them a static character in actual character analysis, meaning they don't change. Really interesting roleplay usually comes with a character that is dynamic, meaning they change. They have some kind of growth over the course of the game. And while, yeah, right now we're just sort of a selfish little asshole who just wants to get paid and get out of here and doesn't really care about anything that's going on deeper than the surface. We just kind of got swept up into this, and it just feels like a lot like we described with Encred, there really isn't anything going on. I might as well just keep doing this. And as long as I'm not going to die, you know, it should be fine. So far we haven't died, so I guess it's okay. You know, we'll just keep going until something kills us or nothing kills us and everything is all right. I know either way, we're gonna, you know, the problem is gonna be solved one way or another. We're living fast, dying young, the same thing we had always done, but now we might actually get to accomplish something meaningful in the process. You know, so I don't know. I don't think our character's thinking too much about it, doesn't want to think too much about it, but is probably gonna get to a point where he starts to really think about the consequences of what's happening here, and it's probably gonna be pretty. I don't know what point that's gonna be. Probably not ARR at all. But it's probably going to be that sort of revelation of ownership of what's happening here. I'm excited to see at what point it's going to feel like that might be meaningful or when that might happen. I don't know. I think this is like the sound of, because I've seen this a couple times, I think this is like gas mask. Good night, June. Cat, go to bed. All right. Jesus Christ. I forgot. Did I have a pattern for how I voiced these guys before? I don't remember. Or did we just gremlin them? Like Papalimo?
Fuck if I know.
I don't know either. There we go. Sibise has logged in. All right, little bitch. June, you just said you're off and then you logged into Final Fantasy. You want to explain some shit? Little line, little bitch. All right. I have no idea how we want to do this. It sounds like they would be the way that I'm voicing the look at the little feet. They're so fucking cute. It's a mill. What a good boy. I wonder why they wear the gas mask. I wonder if that gets explained later. Yes, no. CBC has logged out. I see you, June. You gotta get on your other character if you're gonna fucking lie to us like that. Alright, anyway. Hello? Oh, I see you, little good boy. Alright. Tongue flaps of waistcat be reaching ears of brayflux. Jesus, I don't know if that's what we're gonna go with. We're gonna try it, though. Uplander is come for tasty, fresh gobby treats, yes? Oh, wow. It's just, I like the way they're written. Quest prize of Uplander, deep in Longstop. Flydeepies chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander, give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Okay, I understand what that said. Basically just needs our help to get back in there and figure out how to kill the winged thing. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go find a nice little bush area. I'm going to go find a nice little bush. Oh, you know, this fucking rock. Yeah, this rock speaks to me. Right there looks like a good sitting spot. All right. Hello. It's that time, chat. That's it for Final Fantasy tonight. What are you doing? Sit the other way. Yeah, get comfy. There you go. Ah, that's it. Recline. I love when he lifts the rock up. Look at the good boy. I love him. I love him so much. He just makes me smile. I love when he lifts the rock up and he's like, I did it! Please, Squeenix, let me voice any Spriggans that you get in the future. If they ever get voiced, I want to do it. I'll fucking die a happy man that day in the booth right there. I fucking love him so much, man. He's so good.